Okay. Okay, okie dokie, hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome back to one of these. When was the last time I had done a shiny hunting stream? It's been a while. It's been a while, and I'm looking down because I've got my projector open, so my face cam is like down there. So I'm looking down because that's, you know, the most movement, so it's catching my eye, and I'm watching. Don't worry about it. Stop looking at that. Stop paying it. Stop it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, hello. Hi, everybody. Good evening. It's one of them. We are back for one of them late night sort of streamy streams. Oh, good heavens. When was the last time I did one of these? I think it was November, I want to say. It's November. So, I need to edit one of these increments of 1. Okay. That should do. So, yeah, it's been a while. I'm sort of trying to remember how exactly this plays out, how exactly to do all this. I remembered how to do this stream layout. I figured it out. But it's been a while since I've had to use a counter. So, yeah, but we're cool. We got here. We're here. We're good. We got this. We're good. But yeah, welcome back to Ultra Sun and Moon, I guess. Welcome back to shiny hunting. Again, it's been like nearly 6 months. When was the last time I did one of these? Let me double check here. Let me check here. Virizion. Let's see. Virizion was November 8th. Let's see. How many days ago? November 8th, 2025. About 6 months ago. About 6 months. I fucking nailed it. Ago. Let's see. 5.5 months ago. So it's been almost 6 months. I think that's fine. I think that's a fun little stretch. But we are so back. We are so back. We'll see how often I do these because I am definitely oversaturated with all the things right now. So I don't know. I feel like this is a good opportunity. Like there's a lot to do. Lots of things I could be doing. Could be doing some sort of Guild Warsy thing. Could be playing a Pokemon game. I don't know. I don't care. I'm doing this. This is what I've got. I could also be doing Warframe. All the things. But yes. So if you're excited for the return potentially of a regular, like once a week sort of Pokemon Arc Project shiny hunting stream, be sure to hit that like and subscribe, and check out the playlist that I don't have down below. Now that I think about it, hold on, I gotta fix that. Let me double check here. Hold on. Hold on. One moment. I have to fix that. There's a playlist. There's like 100 and something videos, you know, to go look through. There we are. A playlist has now been added to the description, so you can come and check that out later. Also, in case we get it, there will be a timestamp in the description as well if we get our hands on one. So yes, so like, subscribe, leave a comment down below if you're watching this in the future. And if you're like, oh man, I was here or I wasn't here, and whatever, you know, the things. There's also my Streamlabs link down in the description down there as well. If you would like to fund my caffeine addiction with Monster energy drinks, specifically the Monster Juice Voodoo Grape, specifically that one, if you'd like to feed that addiction, that is also something the Streamlabs is there for. Or, you know, Nintendo Switch 2 fund, which would be more responsible, but caffeine go burr. BRB, I need snack, but before I go, Fertz 20? I don't know what that means, but okay, enjoy your snackage. But yes, so before we get started, I need to double check and make sure, does the counter work? It also has an annoying popping noise that I forgot about. Okay. That's good. First. First. Okay, go enjoy snack. But yes, so what do we got on the docket today? We are hunting for shiny Virizion. And it has been a hot motherfucking minute since I've done one of these, so I'm a little rusty. I think I can still just do, you know, I think it's like, what? Select and then the bumpers here. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Well, I'll have to figure out how to reset here in a second. But I should also start recording because that's what I always do for these sort of things. I've got a bunch of these backlogged and I should do more, but don't worry about that part. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and walk into the first encounter here. Hit that popping noise. And it was not one. As per usual, we are back with our little emulator as well, running these two save files that one of them I believe I played off stream and one of them I believe I played on stream, if I remember correctly. I think it was Ultra Moon that we played on stream a while back. It's a little off sync, but whatever, works for me. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm gonna try to avoid crashing out on Helldivers on stream because Helldivers has been driving me nuts. It's been driving me nuts, and I've already bothered a bunch of people about it today, and I haven't gotten it out of my system. I'm just gonna rehash all the same things over and over again, so we better not. But I can and I will. So if you bring it up, I don't, you know, and I can't stop myself. It's your fault. And that's how gaslighting works. So yeah. Hope everyone's doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a weird day. I wasn't feeling super hot in the morning. I woke up like real early, like 5 o'clock. You know, after I got like 5 hours of sleep. Woke up at like 5 a.m. Was up for a little while and then crashed again at 8. And then I woke up again at 5 o'clock, but the the PM this time, not the AM. So that was a little strange. But yes, so we're kind of just vibing. We're kind of just vibing. It's been a strange day, and so all it takes is once, and my sleep schedule is now completely thrown off. Hooray. Love it. Happy for me. Love that for me. But yes. I really wish I had done this a lot earlier in the day, frankly. I really should have, but this is about the time that would have been, you know, acceptable. So this is the only time that worked for me today, so that's unfortunate. I think I've got to move this around. I've got to move this thing over here so that I can easily hit the counter. Did they change the album art for this? It feels like they did. No, this is something. Okay, this is like a single or something. Okay, that's why it seems different. Okay, different Sweden track. Now that I think about it, I think there is a new Game Chops. There is a new Game Chops album I can start adding into the playlist here now. That it's either out already. There is an album out already. It's a Kingdom Hearts album. So that is going in the fucking playlist right now. Will I get in trouble for these down the line? Probably. Will I get a copyright claim? Probably. Oh. Now that they've been added, they're immediately part of the playlist. I did not plan that, but there's immediately a track coming in next. So that's awesome. Cool. I love the way things just work out for me. It's beautiful, isn't it? I've been very behind on my shiny hunting. Extremely behind. I haven't really done any shiny hunting whatsoever in the last, well, since we've done one of these, so about 5.5 months. I barely booted up Scarlet and Violet. I haven't done anything in Arceus. Haven't done anything in here either. I basically let it all fall apart. You know, not fall apart, but fall by the wayside. I haven't even re-upped my home subscription for a while, so I'm a little out of here, you know, a little out here, just in the weeds. But I'm kind of excited to get back into it. I'm starting to feel it again. I think I hit some sort of burnout, but we're so back. For now. We'll probably be back for 5 minutes and then, you know, disappear again. This is actually a half decent track. I heard this. They released they did like a single for this one. And it was pretty good. Face My Fears goes hard already, so. I believe I have the shiny charm for both of these. I want to say. I need to double check. How do I beg? Oops, wrong thing. Would it be... This is in, like, the hearts. Shiny Charm and Shiny Charm. Okay, good. Just making sure. Because I know I forgot at one point. Man, that's gonna be a thing. We have to, it's like, oh god, I forgot about the shiny but not shiny Pikachu in this game as well. I forgot. The Pikachu that, the Ash Hat Pikachu that's supposed to be, like, not supposed to be shiny, but could actually be coded as such. And doesn't actually have a shiny model or shiny sprite. That's a thing. I forgot we have to do that still. There's a lot to do in Ultra Sun and Moon. I'm kind of getting excited for that now. That's kind of crazy. Welcome back, Shady. What is the snackage of the day? How is the snackage? What's my time spent playing? That was not the correct button. How do I leave? Well, we'll just do this instead.
Every step forward will always be a step closer to home.
That could have been shiny, but I evidently had the thingies wrong. Oh well. See here. Damn, that's aggressive. Okay, hold on. What you call it? There we go. We're back. Got a couple spoons of macaroni salad and a few forks of chicken Florentine pasta, and now some sparkling water. That actually sounds delish. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Kind of jealous. I was allowed to have Carl's Jr. tonight, so, you know, I said that really weirdly, but yeah, I had Carl's Jr. tonight, so, you know, it's all good. It's been a really weird off day for everybody, so we were just like, fuck it, we're getting Carl's Jr. Fuck it. Hey, Slip. Leftovers, that's all I have. Yep, same, pretty much. Our option was like leftover Caesar salad from Costco and spaghetti. So it was kind of like, I don't want to cook. I don't want to do anything. I don't feel very good. So, hey, Slippy, do a barrel roll. How you doing, Slip? I don't like how desynced these walking animations are between these two. It's frustrating. It's not right. Good, good. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I'm getting to the groove here. It's been a while since I've done one of these, and it's coming back to me. Coming back to me. I should have shaved before I got in here. It's gonna bug me. Sorry, I'm ADDing really hard, but don't worry about that. I know I clicked the buttons. There we go. Boop. Nope. We still never did the other type Knoll, did we? I have to, like, I need to re-up my Pokemon Home subscription just so I can actually check everything, because you kind of can't check everything if you don't pay them their, their $20 or whatever it is. It's like 15 or 20, I can't remember, but you kind of can't check everything. You can basically only see your last 30, like, deposited Pokemon. So, it's basically a shitload of, I forget what it is, but it's like a bunch of shiny Pokemon, but it's just like all the same thing. But yeah, I need to double check and see whether or not I've got my type Knoll and Silvally all sorted out over there, because I know I do have the text document as well, or the spreadsheet, I should say. But I don't know if it's fully up to date. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't. And I know a bunch of the stuff is still in these games. So I'd actually, now that I think about it, I think both of them are still in these games, so they're not even in Home. This is gonna be interesting. Boop. Yeah, I've got to basically relearn what I was doing, like what would you call it? My habits? What all my habits were and everything? Gotta relearn all this stuff. Nope. Kind of hoping to see more of the Kingdom Hearts stuff that I just added in, but it's not going to be there for a while. There's Hollow Bastion down there at the end, but oh well. Boop 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 doop 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 doop. Nope. It's kind of crazy to me that we actually hit, like, what was it, 700? Or I guess it was 901 or something like that when we were just doing some Virizion a little bit. But like we also dual hunted it with, like, I think Thundurus or Tornadus, whichever one it was. Kind of crazy that we got so many of them. Theoretically, I could also pull out the 4X, 4X screen and basically double up here. But that seems a little, not quite what it doesn't seem very good. Did I hit the button? I don't know. I'm gonna hit it again. I don't remember. That was always the thing with this. It's always, did I hit the button? Do. Bibbidi bap. Oh, there we go. I think what I should probably do is, I've got this is something I'd have to kind of tool around with inside Pokemon Home, because I've got a bunch of duplicates and stuff. There's a bunch of duplicate Pokemon that have been, transferred over from, throughout the years, like all the extra, like, bajillion, like, I have like 4 or 5 Virizion somewhere in there. So it would be one of those things where it would probably make sense to use one of the ones in there for the home, the ARC project, but I haven't actually decided if I wanted to go and, like, catch a bunch of them, like, fresh. Probably should, but at that point, I'm also just going to be running out of box space. I actually tried to relaunch. I actually tried to. I wanted to get back into shiny hunting, so I wanted to take a look at all my stuff. I wanted to look at Scarlet and Violet again, and I opened up Scarlet and Violet on the basic Switch because no Switch 2, right? I opened it up and I physically recoiled. I had forgotten just how painful it was to play Scarlet and Violet on the original Switch. I don't know how I did it for so long. I have no idea how I did it. That's gonna be a tough thing to go back to. At least for a little while. I've got a clip I need to edit, actually, now that I think about it. I think I screwed up. I might be working on some... You know how Polly does, like, his what is it, Streamlabs? Yeah, Streamlabs, like, notification, like, tip notification, like, meme videos and stuff that I, provide most of them with. I might be working on a few of them, and I think I need to re-edit one a little bit. Not that I expect it'll actually, like, not that I expect I'll actually get around to putting it into Streamlabs or anything, but I got one I was working on, and I think I need to cut it down a little bit, because it's still, like, 10 seconds, and I think 10 seconds is too long. It needs to be a little snappier. I'm pretty happy with it, though. It's funny. It's gonna be very arcane, very strange. Oh. Okay. Speaking of arcane and out of fucking nowhere. Okay, so Ys 8 soundtrack playing right now. That made me remember. I think I saw a mod not too long ago for Ys 8, where there's actually like in Ys 10 they basically had a drop down so you can actually see what track is playing, like whatever new track came in. So there would be a little pop up on like the corner up here or on the other side or whatever, right? Which was really, really cool. But there's a mod that's basically backported that idea, I think, for Ys 8, and I need to go install that, and I need it. I need to play through Ys 8 again at some point. I do it like once a year, and I don't think I played it at all last year. I need to. It used to be once a year. There's something at like the edge of my nose that's itchy. Is it mustache? I don't know. Might be. Nope. Yep, see? We're back to streaming with Zelthor again. He's itching, his nose is itching when he's shiny hunting. I don't know why I did that early. Oh well. What was I talking about before I went on a tangent? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. That's what the stream is. It's just me going on tangents. It's better that I do that like that. It's better that I go on random tangents than like go on a full-on like Helldivers 2 crash out, because I've already done that once today and I probably shouldn't do that again. Because that game fucking sucks, dude. And it's not even the game's fault. It sucks because the developers fucking hate everything. They're Swedes. What are you gonna do? Not enough people are racist towards Swedish game developers. And I aim to fix that. Probably. The ever-present menace of the Swedish game dev. It's really what it comes down to. So crazy news coming out of the US tonight. Water is wet, you know? Yeah, I heard about that earlier. That was, I'm not gonna say it was unexpected, but it is crazy nonetheless. It is insane. Evil Swedes? Yes! Look up right now. I will send you the Wikipedia page, Shady. I will send you the, I think I still have it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I closed it. But I have a Wikipedia page for you. Somewhere. Okay. List of video game companies of Sweden. I will list that right here, right now. And if you go through the list here, like Arrowhead Game Studios, Avalanche Studios, what is it? You go through you got EA Dice in here. You've got Embracer Group, which is a whole other can of worms by itself. You've got Far Out Games, which actually I don't think is that big of a deal because I think they've basically done one game. Fat Shark, there you go, Fat Shark. You got Frictional Games, you've got Ghost Games, and Hazelight Studios, which I believe is... I think Hazelight is, yeah, that's basically It Takes Two and Split Fiction and all them. So, you know, not a big deal, whatever. Let's see. But then you've got fucking, so THQ Nordic is part of Embracer Group there, so that's a big one there. Then you've got Paradox. You've got Mojang as well. Massive Entertainment. Let's see, what's Machine Games? I forgot about this one. I clicked on it. Oh yeah, Machine Games. Yeah, that's another, you know, with like Doom, Legacy of Rust, Quake 2, and all the Wolfenstein games and all this shit. Which one was it that did Payday? Because one of these also did Payday 1, 2, and 3. There's Starbreeze, whatever they are. Starbreeze Holdings. Yep. Oh, there it is. Payday 3. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, point is, suffer not the Swede. Suffer not the Swede. Oh, there goes my bit rate. But yeah, the Swede game development, problem is a problem, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. I'm sorry if you're like ancestrally Swedish or like actually Swedish. I'm sorry you have to be this way. It's not my fault and it's not your fault. It's just how it is. But yeah. My racism towards certain European groups shall not go unchecked any longer. Or shall not be checked any longer, I should say. It shall be unchecked. Like, I don't even mind the Swedes themselves. It's the game developers. Specifically. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of so many good games coming out and then going, yeah, but what if we wanted to make it awful and make the player base hate us as much as possible? Let's do it. Okay, thanks. My ancestry is Norse and German. I'm sorry. Mostly for the German part. Got him. Got him. I'm so tired of this. What's Niflis? Niflis? Independent Swedish game developer. Okay, he's fine. He's done like tiny little, indie games. He's fine. He's not part of the problem. It's when you have like AAA game studios. You looking for a strawberry? I may be looking for a huckleberry, but my ancestors are Scottish. That tracks. How you doing, Shark? I want to wear a man skirt. As is your right. As is your right. Yeah. Like, I myself have a lot of, like, I'm very much so a Western European mutt, so to speak. Like, a lot of Irish, a lot of Italian, a lot of French. Somehow no English, but there's probably English along with the Irish. It's there you go. It's bound to happen. And a little bit of German, I think, but it's just one of those things where, and it's a little smidge of German, not a lot, but it's just one of those things where it's like the Swedes themselves, I assume, are good people, but they're not sending their best developers. You're saying, I was saying the AT&T provider, version has a shiny that looks like a strawberry. Oh, yes. Also, wait, I think Verizon is its own. Never mind. Doesn't matter. It does look like a strawberry. It does look pretty good. I would eat one. Looks like a strawberry shortcake. Strawberry flavored venison. I mean, I'm probably wrong, but it helps to get the joke. Which part? Is it my ranting against the Swedes? I've eaten that? Oh no. Because I can explain my ranting against the Swedes in a very, like, as I've been crashing out about it all day. Pretty much everyone's been crashing out about it, like, for like 2 or 3 weeks, like, not even 2 or 3 days, I should say, not weeks. Marinated venison and strawberry jam. That could be good. I can see it. But basically, it's all about Helldivers right now, and it's just yet again me crashing out. It was just me. It's just us crashing out about Helldivers, the state of the game, and the state of the game going forward. It's absolutely unbelievable. The depths that they've gone, and it's relatively small time, but it's one of those things where it's just a continual encroachment of just awful behavior to the players, awful decisions and awful behavior to the players, and so it's just baffling. What the fuck is touching my nose right now? has to be mustache. Did you hear Xbox is making a comeback? I will believe that when I see it. The new CEO lowered Game Pass prices. They lowered it. They lowered them back down, but I believe they're still more expensive than where they used to be. Like, absolutely crazy still. Like, she's only been here a few months and it's actually doing good. Yep. That's good for them. They're still, yes, but it's still a major win. I mean, I don't know. I don't believe that's a major win. It's, unless it goes back, unless it goes back to where it was, that's a major win. They announced it'll be a choose your own package thing that'll make it cheaper overall. Okay, fair enough. That'll be good then. My nose is driving me crazy. Hold on, I've got to deal with this. I'll be right back. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Basically, you know how in Game Pass you get Ubisoft and like EA passes at the same time that no one wants? You'll be able to cancel those two crap parts of the Game Pass and take the price down overall. Okay, that's great. I will say that is a win then. I think that's great. I will say that is great. Because no one should be forced to have, EA and Ubisoft passes. No one should be forced into that kind of problem. No one should ever be forced into that. When it comes to like the Helldiver stuff, it's basically they've under-promised and under-delivered is how I heard someone say over-promise, and it's like no. They haven't over-promised anything. They barely promised anything. It's the community's expectations that they should be meeting, and they have basically squandered it completely and been outright antagonistic like a bad dungeon master in D&D. That is how they've been treating the player base. They've fallen into the antagonistic DM like mindset. Like where you get what you want, we'll give you what you want, but another finger on the monkey's paw like curls down, And then once the fist is closed, they'll, beat you in the face with it and then shove it up your ass. That's basically how Arrowhead treats us. And it's been a consistent problem. I have uninstalled the game like 2 or 3 times now, and I've just done it again today. I'm done. They've had... Can you shove it up my ass? Sounds fun. I mean, if you want. Not for free though. I ain't cheap either. That's the thing when it comes to that sort of thing. But yes, no, like, I mean, so there is a system in place. There is a modularity like system in place with all of their vehicles in the game. So things like the enemy mechs as well as the player mechs. Right, so they've got like the War Striders, where they're basically like big old doggo robots, right? Think the AT-AT from Star Wars, on like the Attack on Hoth, like the big 4-legged walker, right? They've got those for the bots. They've got big old things for the Hulk. Like they've got big old like giant siege robots, right? What the heck did I come back to? Don't worry about it. And how about Tree Fitty? Well, you know, I mean, move the decimal point around a little bit and we can talk. But they basically have this modular system for all their armor, for like their mechs, essentially, right? So hackers and modders can basically just start spawning things in with like with other armaments and stuff, just kind of because they're all like sort of designed in a very interesting way, where each piece is sort of like their own sentient piece, right? They have their own health pool and everything, right? So modders can basically create, and hackers, they can just spawn it in, but they can throw down like a factory strider with like lasers from the Illuminate, Hulks on the side, and like all kinds of crazy shit just stacked on top of each other, right? And they could just spawn that in the middle of the game, right? But they outright refuse, because it takes too much work. It's so hard to create a functioning mech like customization menu and system. Even though the system's already in place, they just need to make a menu for it to actually sort of work. So they've got these 2 mechs in the game that we can't take at the same time, by the way. So we're forced to take one or the other, and they each have 3 uses, and they're made of paper. Like they literally are getting shot out of the sky before they even land. That sort of deal. So they've done that. They've got these mechs. They've got 2 different ones that you can't take at the same time, you know, at least on your loadout. And what they're gonna do this coming Tuesday, they're introducing a new war bond where they're adding 2 new mechs to a paid $10 war bond, and basically have now completely locked the idea of customization away forever. It is gone. It is now part of the war bond, and they cannot get rid of it. They cannot remove those items because it's like a contractual thing. And it's now that you can't remove those items because you paid money for them. So they can't get rid of them. They're stuck like that forever now. So mech customization no longer exists. It is off the table. It's done. And the war bond has basically people did the math. Based on the number of items in the war bond, it's only 20% actually having to do with mechs. 24%. So basically, everyone's ass mad about it, including me, and everyone's ass mad about it, and Arrowhead's just like, what's going on over here? What are these? Look at those. You see that? That's a lovely little tulip over there in the field. Wow, that's amazing. Just completely off their radar somehow. Suffer not the Swedish developer. Was the stupid decision existing? Yes, it is Fortnite. But yes, I'm bad at Fortnite at the moment because of their stupid decision. What did Fortnite do? Yeah. So I mean, and this is also just the long list of things. It's like there's also the problem with the mechs arriving in their war bond. Now that they're arriving in a war bond, now we're getting mech buffs, which they were nerfed back in late, like in December of 2024, specifically their limb health and everything. They were nerfed then, and then they were stealth nerfed indirectly because of all the like in an undocumented change, really. they sort of they listed like a bunch of enemies got durability, you know, damage buffs basically, but they didn't actually list everything. What they did was they basically made it so that a bunch of enemies in the game can now do more damage to like things that have a durability stat. So now they do a fuckload more damage, and so now your mech that was already kind of paper, it'll spawn in and a Devastator will shoot like 3 rockets and it's dead. It hasn't even landed on the ground and it's just gone. So now that the money is kind of coming up, now that the war bond is dropping and people are going to be paying for it, now the buffs are coming. Oh, and the flesh mob, the giant flesh mob thing that they introduced over 11 months ago, that has been clipping through walls and terrain and buildings this whole time since it released. Only now, 11 months later, are we getting the fix. Meanwhile, they're nerfing things that actually help the player, like reloading while using a jump pack, or reloading when in the car, the FRV. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm crashing out over the fucking Helldivers thing on stream again, and I don't care. It's absolutely fucking retarded. Genuinely retarded. It actually makes me like so angry because they're forming a consistent pattern with these balance changes along with a war bond, even though they're changes that everybody has been looking for and asking for months prior in advance, like the suppressors. When the Halo War Bond released, they added suppressed weapons. They were fucking broken. They did not function. The suppressor did not function. They did not change how far away enemies could detect you from, you know, due to the sound, right? But then the new Redacted Regiment War Bond comes out with its like it's all based on stealth gameplay. What's gameplay with suppressors. Wow, that's crazy. They delayed that war bond for like 2 days because they had some sort of serious issue that they needed to resolve. And then when the war bond came out, what do you know? Suddenly, suppressors work now. Huh. Flamethrowers. When they added the heavy flamethrower and or fire damage, I should say, when they added the heavy flamethrower and the flamethrower under attachment under the stoker, right? When they added that, they added a flamethrower buff that people have been asking for a fire buff really for like 2 years. That's crazy. Now that they're selling us the war bond, man. Let's see, but a bit late. Okay, first of all, they reduce the value of V-Bucks instead of the price and give us less in the season pass. That's rude. Eat shit. Fuck them. A bit late, but did you hear about the Xenoblade X switch to upgrade trauma? It uses AI upscaling and you can't turn it off. I was under the impression that it does use AI upscaling, but it was specifically for like the higher resolutions. And like, so if you wanted to play at 4K, and it also had some serious issues that they did resolve, but I don't know, I haven't really been up to date with it. I don't really have a problem with that sort of thing as long as it doesn't look like shit, you know? I have no real problem with that sort of thing. As long as it functions well, gives a steady frame rate, and it doesn't look horrendous to my eyes. As long as I can play the game in a steady, like 1080 60, I'm good. It does look like shit. Well, rip. It was pretty ugly. Because I know that they had an issue with it where everything kind of looked like it was shimmering, like where everything looked like it was made of like, you know, like super high glossy plastic. But then they fixed that, I think. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, it's the obligatory, I have to, like, also there's the obligatory, like, I don't want AI in my games. Well, that's the future. It's been that way for many years. It's been that way for many years already, and this isn't a new thing, and it's gonna happen regardless. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. it's just how it is. It is AI upscaling. It's actually fairly interesting when you get into the nitty-gritty of it. And ideally, the way it was supposed to work initially when we were doing like DLSS stuff, like when that first dropped, it was supposed to just make our performance better. You know? And if performance better, lower cost, that sort of deal, you know? Lower, like, technical costs, I should say. I don't know. It's... I think it's getting a little bloated recently, though. I don't know. Keep it out of my fucking games. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. It's just... This is our world now. There is... It's one of those things where it's like... I can kick and scream and complain about it as much as I like, but I also recognize that it is entirely futile. The only thing you can do is vote with your wallet and just not play it, or not, you know, not use it, or not do anything with it. AI should be used to help, not replace. It shouldn't replace and make new frames. Well, it's pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's sort of what it. Well, I mean, studies show most AI is going bankrupt. Well, probably, but you don't. It doesn't take a study to show that. It doesn't take a study to show a bubble. It's an arms. Basically, what it is right now. It's an arms race. Saying it shouldn't make frames. Well, that's literally how it's always worked. It's literally how it's always worked. That's how DLSS has always worked. It creates like a duplicate frame. I don't care, it's dumb. Fair enough. Fair enough. Again, I want to say that the Xenoblade X thing, I think that's specifically for 4K, or like, you know, it's basically like more than 1080p. So it's like, again, this isn't like, I'm still going to be playing it in 1080, basically. I think that's what I'll double check. Let's see. And all of this is talking about like February, like, you know, these are all articles from February 23rd to 24th, roughly. I haven't seen anything recent with it. Let me see here. This is March 1st again. When does the Switch 2 edition like release? Is it already out? An upgrade pack, of course. Yeah, it's already out. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Xenoblade X Definitive Edition Nintendo Switch 2 is available now digitally on Nintendo Switch 2 system, along with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive. A physical version will become physical version will be available in. Okay. Upgrade pack. I mean, that's only $5. That's not too bad. I don't know. Maybe they've done an update for it. I don't know. Again, it's not really. It's not really. I did say it was about late. Hey, fair enough. Let's see here. A Nintendo Life. Okay. Like, again, a lot of this is YouTube compression, but I honestly can't tell anything negative here. It looks fine. A lot of this will have to do with YouTube compression, but so far, it looks pretty good. That is shocking to see in 60 frames. That is really weird. And I can't wait. Again, might have to do with YouTube compression. Maybe I'll notice something if I actually play it, but eh. Pics I saw were not fine either way. It should have a disable button. Probably. Probably. Let's see. I've seen some of the controversy around the Switch 2. Okay, so maybe it's still fucked up. Yeah, it looks like the comment section from the Nintendo Life article, like talking about the physical release coming out, it looks like it's still fucked up. But again, I wasn't noticing anything, so I don't think it's gonna bother me that much. Personally. Told you. Yeah, well, it didn't look like there was anything wrong with it, like when I was seeing the comparison video, so. But yeah, they will likely patch this, or they will not give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fine at 1080, whatever. Anyway, more crashing about Helldivers 2, I think. Well, it's a little, it's a little out of the way now. It doesn't make any sense to keep crashing out over that game now, but I'm just saying. Alright, Shady's taking off. Sorry about that. Have a good night, Shady. Number 35. Yeah. I think I'm gonna lay down again, behave in my absence. Chat, only devour the streamer if he deserves it. Well, he doesn't deserve it, and the only thing you should be devouring is your wallet and pointing it at my Streamlabs. That is a really forced, segue, but at least, in the good way. Yeah. In the good way. I'm just, just saying. Link in the description. I'm e-begging. Can I devour your wallet, Zolthor? It smells delicious. It probably does. It probably does. It does smell devoid of money, like actual cash right now, but it probably does smell pretty delicious. I don't know if it's real leather, though. So it may not actually be edible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. To sound Canadian. God help me, if I was Canadian, I'd... Whew. I also love Smooth McGroove. We all love Smooth McGroove. I think that's one of my favorite things is that Game Chops did their remix albums. They did 3 different Smooth McGroove albums. Just remixing his acapella remix, whatever. They're really, really good. Only one of them I think I can't keep in the rotation of my stream playlist because it basically kept getting copyright struck consistently. Not struck, but claimed. I know this is a different thing, but still. I love Butter It Up. Yeah. Look, being Canadian is better than being British. No. Like, the British, their politicians are horrendous. Their politicians, their bureaucracy, their police, everything horrendous. The Canadians themselves, though, like, just overall, except for, like, Alberta, completely cucked. It's over. I'm sorry, Canadians out there. It's just true. Alberta is like your Texas, and it's the only acceptable one. Maybe the westernmost one. Is it? It's not Vancouver, is it? Trust me, Britain is probably worse. Britain at least has like a several thousand year long history and tradition, and can pull themselves out of it. What's been going on over there is crazy. Absolutely. And there's hope. There is hope. They are starting to have a way out. But yeah, they've been like, their bureaucracy has been fairly cucked. Not really anymore because of the stuff happening. I've been following. I've been following UK politics for way too long. They have a little hope, a little bit. A smidge. Not a lot, but a smidge. But yeah, their bureaucracy is pretty much the biggest problem. They've still got 3 years to pull it out, and I think they can. UK politics? Yeah, a little bit. Just touching on it lightly. How you doing, Mary? I know I've driven off everybody now. But yeah, how you doing, Mary? I was yelling about. I've targeted like so many different sections of. I've targeted like so many parts of the world. I've gone off on the fucking Canadians. I've gone off on the fucking Swedes. Soon the Germans, because they have it coming, and then also a little bit of the British, but a little bit. I've been gassing them up a little bit, trying to at least, because they deserve it. They deserve a little bit of hope, you know. Pokemon finally, indeed. Yeah, I've been taking pot shots. You're American, you know geography? I know, right? You'd be surprised how many of us, like, you'd be surprised, like, the people who aren't, like, complete, like, fucking robots and just kind of, like, move with the current, how many of them actually kind of do know where things are in the world and what's going on. You'd be surprised. Problem is, that's, like, you know, there's, like, 3 of us. I know. Yeah, how is that even possible? I know. I have half decent geography. If you tried to point me, if you tried to have me point to something in the Middle East, I'd be like, I have no idea. Like if you tried to put fucking, you know, tried to throw me, you know, Kazakhstan, go find that, I'll be like, the fuck is a Kazakhstan? But if you kind of gave me everything like west of like Germany to the west of Germany, I could probably pull something off. Small bit of Africa, small bit of South America. I've got Australia on lockdown at least. Not amazing, but I know like Spain, Russia, UK, some Middle East stuff, Egypt, most stuff Europe. Yep, pretty much. It's very selective. My interest in these sort of things is very selective. a lot of it has to do with you know, I've always been a really big fan of history. I've really liked history. So it just kind of, it's one of those things where just studying world history, like ancient history and just all that stuff, it kind of starts translating out into the current year even. I haven't learned Australia. We know the important countries. Well, it's okay. We don't need to learn Australia because Australia only has one country on it. So we're good. I will admit though, Africa's probably definitely the hardest. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I will admit though, I'm not particularly great at all of the, you know, the 50 states either. I never got them down. I never did. I didn't give a fuck. But yeah, if you were to ask me where some of these states were, I would kind of give you a ballpark. I know where they are in a ballpark. I just wouldn't be able to, you know, I would probably mix up Illinois and Minnesota, you know? No one knows all 50 states, and if they do, they're lying. I agree. Ooh, this reminds me. I need to stop recording, because I like to do these in hour stretches, and then I'll delete that one, because nothing interesting happened. And then start a new one. Okay. But yeah, no, my tirade against the Swedes is not over. It will come back, and it will continue to come back until the morale improves. But Morocco, I meant. Okay, so I thought you meant, so that could have been, I was looking at what you tried to spell Morocco as, and I was like, is that supposed to be Mauritius? And I was confused, but no, that makes sense. And yeah, yeah, like I could probably put Ghana and Kenya in as well, maybe Nigeria. But yeah, like if you wanted me to actually like put every sort of like, first of all, I'd have to know how many countries were in Africa. What did the Germans do this time? What haven't the Germans done? Let's be honest. What haven't they done? And they're not, the Germans aren't the particular, like they're not on my list, like they're not number one on my list right now. We'll come back to them at another time. When they've done some stupid shit. It's the Swedes. It's the Swedes. Specifically Swedish game developers. Hola Zel, ¿qué tal? Buenos nachos, chat. Indeed. Hey, Six. How you doing, bud? You've caught me in my Swedish racism arc. Hope you're doing all right, though, Six. Hope you're doing all right. Also, let's see. I know Madagascar. They had a painter who got a little too political. Okay, you're talking about Germany. Swedish meatballs are overrated. I've never had them, so I don't know. I was gonna say, like, they're probably like the only good thing left out of Swedish, like Sweden, yes. But it's just, I don't know. I've never had them, so I couldn't tell you. IKEA is nice. I had a nice IKEA table for a while. It broke recently, but we had it for like over 10 years, maybe 15 years, so good shelf life for a table. Just saying. Also, you're going to the beach soon. Didn't see that. But nice. We love the beach. Except the sand. I hate the sand. I don't like the sand. I went to that IKEA and everyone says their meatballs are great. Swedish meatballs, they were, wait. Swedish meatballs, they were mid. I will believe you. This can is coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. I know, exactly. The best place, the best place on the beach is literally the section right, like, it's right above where the waves come up Yeah, Buenos Nachos. Yeah. Yes. It's where the water, right before the water comes up, but where the sand is still wet. That's the best place to be on the beach, to walk. I'm just saying. Hold on, I'm gonna slurp with my straw here. Hold on, let me mute. Cold. Okay. We're renting a house with a pool, and we'll move down there. Nice. I practically live right on the coast myself. I could go to the beach anytime I want, but I don't because I live here, and so I forget it's there, honestly. But I could. It's pretty nice. You know, aside from the rent, but we don't talk about that. Did I hit the button there? We will be walking distance to the beach. I mean, same. Did I hit the button there? I actually have no idea. I did not. Okay, so I need to... There we go. There's the button. I grew up 20 minutes from the Gulf. Nice. I don't want to say too much more because I could very easily dox myself if I get a little too descriptive, but I'm pretty goddamn close to the ocean myself. On the west coast. The cold one. Though apparently it's been fairly warm recently. You know, comparatively. It's been fairly warm over here in the Pacific, and it's been really weird. And I am all about it. Do. Whoa, there we go. Been kind of rainy here recently. Yeah, same. We've been sort of getting our... Normally we get a lot of rain during the winter, but we've been kind of getting it during the spring this year. A little bit during the winter, but mostly in the spring this year. It's been really weird. Really weird. Like, for here, you know? But it's been nice. It's been nice. It's been bad for business, but good overall. I like it. I'm chill. I should redo some of these. I should redo some of these boxes. Did I? I don't remember if I hit the button there, but I think I did. I did. Okay, we're good. I should redo some of these boxes. I like this layout. It's good. I like it. It's fine. I just need to redo the color, like the border of the boxes themselves. I think that should just be black. I think that's fine. Yeah. You know, if I hadn't uninstalled Helldivers earlier today, I probably would have done like a fucking Like, I probably would have done like a fucking, like, just a yelling about the state of the game stream tomorrow. I probably would have done it. Just with the game open, not even playing it, just like, just me yelling. I probably would have. It's a good thing I did not install it then, I think. What do you mean you don't like sand? I don't like sand. It's literally, it's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. It's a pain in the ass. It's actually like, it's sincerely, it is a pain in the ass trying to walk through it. That's the big thing. I don't like it. It's annoying. It makes walking annoying. More than it already is. I think I'm already over odds. I think I'm already over odds for the shiny Virizion now that I think about it. I think I'm already over odds. Because I think, isn't it like 1,012 or something like that? Or 1,048? I don't remember. But it's like a quarter of 492. Let me see. Shiny odds. Use them. I think, I can't remember. Oh, 1364. Okay, so 1 in 1364. So we're not over odds yet. We're not. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Why the swords are from Unova and not from Galar? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I goofed pretty hard there. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for them to be from Galar either. They always mush the legends of the regions incorrectly. Well, I mean, again, like Gen 5 was 2010 or 11. I think it was 11. So, I mean, Galar didn't even exist as a concept until 2018, probably. So it's like, I don't know, it sort of made sense going on there because they did sort of have it, like it's all based all around like the like New York City or whatever, but it also still had apparently like ancient medieval style kings. So I don't know. So like in a way it does still thematically make sense. But yeah, I guess they could have saved these and just kind of had them in the back pocket. Well, why? Frankly, I would like to flesh out Paradox Pokemon more, I think, more than anything. I would like to have a game where they get fleshed out a little bit more. Like, either we get some new ones, we get some, you know, some stat changes, we get some stuff like that. I would really like some more. I think it's a great concept. It's a very cool, like, regional gimmick. But it doesn't have to be, because it's not strictly from what's its fucking region. What's the region from Gen 9? What region was Gen 9 in? Not Kalos, not Galar. Not Hisui. Was it Paldea? Paldea, yeah, Paldea. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. See, it's been a while. The castle in the most democratic country. Spain. Well, yes, it's based off of Spain and Portugal, yes, but... Yeah, it was Paldea. Okay. There's no reason for Paradox Pokemon to strictly be Paldean. I mean, there's Area Zero shenanigans, sure. But I mean, they have wings. They got wings. A lot of them do, at least. They can fly. And some of them can just fucking teleport or something. And who's to say some other madman didn't create a time machine again in another region? I'm just saying, I want more. I think it'd be really cool. Really neat. Man, I remember back in the day when I did these shiny hunting streams, and they just fucking popped off. They went crazy. Bro fell off. It was like the first year I was doing them. It was something like that. When I was doing them regularly, basically. Get out of here, you. I don't want the green one. I don't want it. I don't like it. Go away. Ooh, I should play Celceta this year. I think they're doing a remaster of Memories of Celceta, I think, on the Switch? Question mark? I should double check that. Let me see here. Memories of Celceta. Is there a remaster happening for this game? Because if there is, that'd be great. Let's see. XE Games and Marvelous Europe announced that Nihon Falcom's memoir Revelations in Celceta will release in North America and Europe on April 28th. Oh! That's an auspicious date. This for a lot of things going on, including that fucking Warbond I'm still mad about. Let's see. Remaster of action RPG East Memories of Celceta will be available digitally and physically on the Nintendo Switch. Including a limited physical Day 1 edition that is available to pre-order through their Marvelous USA online store. Yada yada yada. Will it be on the PC though? PC. Will this specifically... Is it specifically from the Switch? It looks like it. That is going to be interesting. Because did they release the original Memories of Celceta on the Switch? I don't think they did. Ooh, there's a digital soundtrack too. That's cool. Let me see. Let me check Steam. Sorry, I know that basically I'm all over the place. You're still mad? Of course he's still mad. Yes, I've been mad for days. I've been mad for days, Far. Hi, Far, by the way. Hi, Platty, as well. Fucking Warbonds, mate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me see. Memories of Celceta. Is there going to be a remaster for this on Steam? It doesn't look like it. That's fine. Okay, that's cool. I should play that soon. I think that'd be fun. Close Steam. Anyway, back to this. But yeah, of course I'm still mad. I'm gonna be mad for like a week. I'm gonna be mad. So it's gonna get worse when the Warbond actually drops and the actual patch comes out to, for all the mech buffs and everything like that. when the buffs come out and the hidden changes start coming out, that like once the data miners get through, you know, their work, by the end of the week we'll know all the hidden changes to like enemies and stuff that made everything worse because, you know, monkey paw balancing. That I will be progressively more angry for over the coming week, and I'm sorry you guys might have to deal with it. I'm just saying. I put a lot of time into that game. and a lot of not even so much time, a lot of like mental and emotional investment is what I would say. Also, I'm here for it. Good. You missed me going over the recap of like basically every recent war bond in the last 6 months has had like a change, like now that something's being monetized. Like basically, for example, like the Redacted Regiment, which it was all about stealth gameplay. They fixed suppressors with the patch coming up for that war bond. Huh, crazy. Fire war bond for Entrenched Division, where it was all about like World War I type stuff, where they added up like a heavy flamer, like backpack flamethrower basically, and another primary SMG with a flamethrower on. I think it was an SMG with like an underbarrel flamethrower. They also added some fire changes to that to buff it. Like, huh, crazy. Goddamn Swedes. Again, I'm sorry for anyone in the chat who might be somewhat Swedish. It's not directly targeting I'm not targeting you. I'm targeting Swedish game developers. It's they are a problem. They are a problem. Consistently. It's a problem. All my homies hate the Swedish game developers. Swede-coded problems. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's very Swede-coded, and I'm not really here for that. Yeah, it's very problematic. That's very Swede-coded. And I know what you did there too, because, you know, yeah, I get it. It's clever. That's clever. That's really good. Yeah, these balance changes are very Swede-coded, and I think that's problematic. I'm so stealing that. I'm so using that. I would expect that kind of development practice from a company like Bungie. You know who else owns Bungie? You know who else owns Bungie? Who also owns Arrowhead? Sony. I'm not gonna say it's all Sony's fault, because it's not. It's obviously still the developer's fault. But Sony is a common denominator here. That Concord tax, as I said before, is fucking real, dog. When it comes to Arrowhead, they're also partly owned by Tencent, of course, but so is Digital Extremes, and Digital Extremes is still fucking goated. Despite the, you know, what the fuck was the last update that we had? That introduced the Foley's Hunt gameplay. The Foley update, whatever that was. I can't remember what it was called. The Shadowgrapher, that's what it was. That update was a fucking stinker outside of a lot of the quality of life changes, but I mean, that is like the first patch DE has released that has genuinely been a complete stinker in like 4 years. Not since Veilbreaker. Which, you know, if you've been around a while, you've heard my Warframe talk, you've heard me yell about Veilbreaker. Probably plenty, but I'm gonna keep doing it again. Reverse the Veilbreaker nerfs. Just reverse them. It's probably too late now, You'd have to, you can't just revert them. You probably have to do significant like coding changes and everything, but you need to just, that's what you need to be focused on right now, frankly. Buff my monkey, unfuck my monkey, basically, and unfuck my Brahma explosive weapons. Or Brahma and explosive weapons, I should say. Just unfuck my Brahma. And you do that, and my soul is yours. Yeah. It's too late. The Swedes have taken him. No! No, I will not stand for it. I will not have it. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they took my celestial twin's fucking, they took the hand of my celestial twin, and that's the monkey's paw that's been curling. Maybe that's what happened. They sold him off. Now I've shocked the monkey from Peter Gabriel in my head. Good. Pablo from Digital Extremes, I love and appreciate you, and I understand, you know, what you do, and it's very important, but I'm just saying, I think the times have changed. The game is in a very different spot now, and I would really like it if you unfucked my monkey. Thank you very much, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Please don't pull a Helldiver. Please don't Helldivers me. That's all I ask. Just like there's so many things that, like, with Wukong in particular, there's so many things that were just overbearing. If it was one or two changes, I could live with it. If they made it a channeling ability, I could live with it. I could deal with it. I would change a lot of my build to have to cope with it, but I could work with it. You know, add some efficiency. Okay. It would make the build struggle quite a bit. I would like it if you unfucked my monkey is a hell of a thing to say live on the internet. It's no worse than anything you've ever said on the internet, Far. And you're right. It's something I have said for years, okay? I've said it for years, and I won't go back down. I won't back down. You know what? Fair. You know what I haven't done? You know what I realized I haven't done? This is important. We're gonna let that. I have to wrench you two. I haven't done that yet. How do I do that from you? Add as moderator. I will make you both managing moderators. Yeah, I'm gonna give you lots of power. There you go. Now you should be as strong. Now you should be as like strong as Sam and Eve as well. You should be, at least. I'm not sure. But yeah, there you go. Now you've got like a big old shield on. You're blue. Oh no, I'm being given power. How horrifying. I know. I know. I have the power. He might go back down in a little Lenny face there. Maybe. Maybe. I'll never tell. In a good way. Yeah, no, I could go on. I could go on. I've got like 3 different like Warframe like video scripts that I have attempted to start putting together, and that I've never actually done anything with and never finished. Said I just, you know, this creator trusts you to help build them in a positive, safe community. How trusting. Not in a good way. I expect you to use your powers for evil, and I'm okay with that. I have in fact sanctioned it, especially if a Swedish game developer enters my chat and they have been, you know, given the as long if they've outed themselves. We'll give them a chance. We will give the Swedish game developer a chance if they ever wind up in my chat. But, you know, there won't be very many chances, is what I'm saying. As long as they're not, like, actively deceiving people into, you know, trying to trick people, like, with their design philosophy to play a milsim instead of a horde shooter, you know, we're good. In the event they self-report, I'll be ready. Excellent. Thank you very much. That's all I ask. You know, I am a little upset. That I did watch that Swedish Chef compilation in the Discord earlier, because now I can't unhear it when I hear Swedes talk. It's fucking crazy to me how accurate that is, and in a like it obviously a caricature, but it's fucking accurate, and I hate it. Swedish meatball simulator? I want to try some. I could go for meatballs. I really could. I really could. Unswedes your meatballs. Oh no. I'm actually a big fan of meatballs with like Korean barbecue sauce on them. It's pretty goddamn good. Any Korean barbecue sauce just makes everything better. Salty, tangy, spicy, sweet. It's good. All those flavor things at the same time. It's good. Especially if you've like cooked your meatballs a little bit too much and it kind of adds some crunch to it. We've got some good crunch flavor. I'm just saying. Just saying. Yeah. That AMA, that Reddit AMA that the one of the Helldivers 2 guys, like the former CEO, now like CCO or something, whatever the fuck he is, he did an AMA like yesterday, or I guess earlier today, and then basically like he started the AMA and then fucked off, answered a couple questions, and then went to bed basically, because there's like a however many hour time difference, like a 9-hour time difference or something like that. So it's like the middle of the night right now for them, right? But it's fucking crazy to me. It's crazy to me that he did that and then basically just completely ignored all of the actually important questions. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. So mad. So mad, I don't know if I actually hit the button. I didn't hit the button there. ABBA cover band simulator? Yes. I wouldn't be mad either. At least for that. I'm mad about everything else right now. I'm genuinely mad. I wouldn't be mad about that, but I am mad about this. All the time. Angry. Anger. Angy. I long for the day for a new dive-like that's not made by a Swede. I long for the day. And then 6 must run, and then he has shield. Alrighty. Thank you for the shield. I appreciate it. I really, really do. And have a good night, man. Take care. Hope to see you soon. Because I think, what, Monday is Guild Wars. Yeah, so Sunday I don't think I have anything planned. I might do some Warframe or something. We'll see. But I know you guys are might be doing something on Sunday, right? Because you've sort of finished Vintage Story. But I don't know if what you guys got planned. Oh. I'm speaking to, the obvious, Far and Platty. For those without the context. By the way, links in the description. Their channels are linked down below as well if you haven't checked them out yet. Ooh, Spaceport. I actually really like this track. One of the few tracks that actually, one of the few tracks I've left in here that actually has some sort of, vocal component to it. Really good. It's really good. Boopity 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 bop, bippity bip. Nope. Okay. I think we're getting pretty close to the odds now. I think it's what, 13 something, but it's we'll say 1350. It will be officially over odds. I know for sure we will be. And that really fucks my monkey, I don't want to be over odds on this thing. I really don't. Vintage Story is indeed tomorrow. Okay, cool. Because I think you guys finished up your story stuff, right? So you're just going to be, I figure you're just going to be dicking around or exploring some more. Some building streams and other more mod content. Still awesome. Awesome. Okay, cool. Unvintage your story. I couldn't have slurred that harder, I don't think. But hiatus until the new story drops. I see. I've seen some crazy stuff from Hytale, actually. Speaking of, other, Pixel Quest adjacent games, Hytale's been going crazy. There's already a bunch, I'm already seeing a fucking Pokemon mod for Hytale. I don't know what to do with that, especially since you can actually play as the Pokemon in Hytale. You can do Pokemon battles as a Pokemon. It's fucking nuts. Okay, 20% of the story is done and we've got that far. God damn. So it's a mystery dungeon mod? Well, I think it's partly mystery dungeon and also regular Pokemon. So you can actually play as the Pokemon, or you could sort of do it kind of like a traditional Pokemon, I think. You can do a traditional Pokemon experience with the 4 moves and the turn-based burp. It's so pink. It is so pink. It's like strawberry flavored. It's like a strawberry bonbon, but I don't think you want to squish it. I mean, we could. We could squish the strawberry bonbon, dear. Will we get jelly filling? Will we? I don't know. Hello, Mitzi. Hi, Zell. I have a question for you. Shoot. It was Friday in California yesterday, because it's, you know, past midnight now, so it's technically, but whatever, you can still shoot, is what I'm saying. Top 5 monster flavors. Ooh, okay. If it's not called Virizion like the company, I'll be very disappointed. I don't think I can fit Virizion like the company, but I think I'm probably going to name it Strawberry. Now that I think about it, I think I will be naming it Strawberry. Or Bonbon. We'll go with Bonbon. Or Daiquiri. Strawberry Daiquiri. You know, something like that. Anyway. Let's see. Top 5 monster flavors. I would say, because I actually have top 5 monster flavors that I can just rattle off, and that's a problem. That is a problem. Whatever the... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so not necessarily in this order, but there's Electric Blue. I really like Voodoo Grape. Most of these are going to be the juice ones. I like Pacific Punch. I really like the Viking Berry. And I would say it's hard to go wrong with Mango Loco. I haven't tried the Chaos one though yet, which I believe is just orange. Yeah. If you were to ask me to put them in order, I couldn't fucking tell you. I have a problem. I have a problem. Yeah, Electric Blue isn't a juice one. It's got a black can, basically. It's a black can with blue on it. It probably will be easily confused with one of the other blue flavors. But it's usually shared in a similar spot with the orange dreamsicle one. Oh, one of the OG flavors. No, it's a newer one, but it looks very similar to that one. Please tell me you don't still have a Fortress of Refreshment. I don't. There's not enough room on my desk for one. Frankly, it would actually be a bother if I had a Fortress of Refreshment with my TV like this. Yeah, Orange Dreamsicle? Yes, there's an Orange Dreamsicle one. That's pretty good too, and I didn't really care for it though. But I've got, my desk is basically covered in monitors, so I kind of need to be able to see them, so I can't really afford... But... I do have a bag for my recycling so that I don't have to go downstairs every 5 fucking minutes. It's right here. See? Jingle jangle. Jingle jangle. I can pick that up whenever I need to get somebody's attention, I guess. So you have a bag of refreshment? You're goddamn right I do. You're goddamn right I do. It's literally just one of those things where I've just got a bag for my recycling and I've got a, can for my trash up here. I'll take them out, whenever they're full. That one's pretty full, so I'm probably gonna take that out tomorrow. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally reset before I actually got to see what it was. That could have been the shiny. Oh well. I guess we'll find out. I have a Fortress of Refreshments, however. Nice. Good for you, Mitzi. Good for you. Everyone should get to experience the Fortress of Refreshment. You should obviously clean it up after, but you should at least get to experience one. As long as it's not like, beer cans, you're pretty much good. Like, I can't really fault you. But once it's like beer cans, I'll be like, you might have a problem. If it's Monster Energy drink cans, you might also have a problem. But there's a danger with mine. There's 2 energy drinks in this mix and a yerba mate. Well, you should probably not drink all of them at once. It's not worth the ants. Well, that's only if you get ants. I don't get ants. Ants aren't real. They can't hurt me. Because ants aren't real. Yeah. Also, if you only have them opened all at once. Yes, well, okay, so the thing was that the Fortress of Refreshment, the ants stole my candy canes, they hurt me. The Fortress of Refreshment was specifically when, a while back, this is like 7 or 8 years ago, and it's been recreated more than that, like after that as well, because I am a fucking slob. But at one point, I had a lot of seltzer water cans, and they would kind of just get stacked up on my desk, because I didn't want to go downstairs to throw them away, because I didn't have a bag to, just toss them in for my recycling. So they would just kind of get slowly stacked up on my desk to a point where they were just building up into a wall, the Fortress of Refreshment, of opened, empty seltzer water cans. And then the reason why everybody knows about this, like Far, I should say, knows about this, Far, Platy, a good select other people. The reason they know about this is because, well, A, I've talked about it, and B, one time when I was talking on Discord with them, I accidentally knocked a bunch of them over and went, no, my Fortress of Refreshment! And then it kind of stuck. I think that's how that happened. That's how I remember it. I don't know if everybody else remembers it like that, and I don't really care if they do. It's my story, I'll tell it how I want. But yeah, it's a thing. It's my empty seltzer water can, because for a while I was also known as the Seltzer King, because, well, I had a Fortress of Refreshment of seltzer water. So, and the man who owns a fortress might as well be a king. Mine are mostly closed, or bottles, or tea. Well, there you go. So, I'm king of shit mountain, I'm the Seltzer King, I'm meme king, I don't know. I'm a king of a lot of things. It's a heavy crown. It's a heavy crown. Have you guys, what, speaking of King of Shit Mountain, okay. Speaking of King of Shit Mountain, because that's a very specific phrase I used in a comment, in a comment section on a YouTube short recently, so it made me think of this again. Have you guys heard about the new Avatar? Not the new Avatar movie that doesn't totally exist already on the internet, and I totally also don't have, because that would be wrong and very, very bad, and you should all be getting Paramount Plus when it releases in October of this year. The fuck? Who the fuck owns Paramount Plus? Anyway, not that movie. Not the movie. The new series. There's going to be a new Avatar series. I think it's set to release, or at least begin production. Maybe it's already in production, but set to release, I think, in 2027? Might be 28. We have Paramount Plus. The Ghost Show is on it. I'm sorry. The point is, there's a new Avatar series coming out in a little while, and it sounds like dog shit. It sounds like dog shit. I don't know why we're going into the future. Because we're going into the future. We're continuing to it is set like several years after Korra. It is set after, after... Is this the one that with the Avatar missing a leg? Yes. Okay, so Far does know. So it sounds like shit. It sounds fucking horrendous. Because we're continuing off of Korra. So Korra dies like 80 years later or whatever, and so we have the new Avatar. And it's not just one Avatar, there's two. They're twins. They're twins. One's missing a leg and is a street rat, basically. And the other one is being raised by the White Lotus as like the true avatar, even though the actual avatar supposedly is the one missing the leg, right? And they're kids, they're little kids, they're like 12 years old or something, right? Okay. Not only that, but because of the events of Korra, where the spirit world has sort of like been opened up and now it's kind of merging with the physical human world, now it's created massive like distortions and it caused a lot of destruction, and so now we're basically in Attack on Titan. Yeah, Korra has basically made the world a hellhole. Yep. Korra just can't win, despite all the things I do like about Korra and that series. It's irredeemable now at this point. I don't know why we're going into the future from there. I don't know why we're not going into the past and we're going into the future. But yeah, so now we're basically set in Attack on Titan, but it's Avatar. And then the two twins are gonna, come together and probably try and figure out their place in the world and figure out that they're twins because they're both long lost siblings. They don't really know each other, and then they figure it out. They're like, "Whoa, you look like me. Whoa, you look like me." That's crazy, and it's probably going to be a fucking whatever the spirit of light and the spirit of chaos was. The spirit of balance and the spirit of chaos, whatever Vatu and Rava or something like that. They're probably both going to be the incarnation of each of those, and so one of them is going to turn evil, be the evil avatar. Ooh, it sounds like shit. It sounds fucking terrible. I can't handle this. Korra continues to take L after L. I know. Korra had potential, and I actually do like bits and pieces of Korra. I like a lot less of the world building of Korra, but I like a lot of I like kind of the exploration of the Avatar state and the origin of the Avatar. The Avatar 1 episode was kind of crazy. Evil Avatar will be the White Lotus chosen one. Good Avatar will have one leg. It's so predictable. Yep. They already put Korra in a wheelchair, so they can't do that again. So they've already put the brown Avatar lady in the wheelchair, so they can't do that again. So they have to make her missing a leg. They have to give her a little wooden peg leg. Doesn't that break lore too? Because the Avatar is the same spirit reincarnated over and over. How the heck will that work with the two? Okay, so again, because you didn't get into Korra like you said. So basically what happened was there's the origin of the Avatar. It was basically a fusion of the spirit, or the melding of like the spirit of order and balance, like Rava, with Avatar 1, who was the first Avatar. So with the two of them, it then creates the Avatar cycle, right? Who can then now control all 4 elements instead of just a couple, right? There's an evil spirit of chaos called like Vatu or something like that. That's basically the opposite of Rava, who also has like an Antichrist Avatar situation going on as well, right? But he was supposedly dealt with in the Korra series. But in the process of all of this happening, Korra also lost, because of the actions Korra took. Korra basically lost her connection with the previous avatars completely. She no longer, she lost her connection to Aang and every prior avatar. So the cycle is gone. It is broken. We are starting from scratch with Korra as basically the new first avatar, essentially. Aang, from the afterlife in the spirit realm or whatever, basically came back and helped her out and basically kind of restarted the avatar cycle for her, but wasn't able to bring back the severed connection. So all of that wisdom, all of that collective power, gone. But Vatu is probably still around and kicking somewhere, because I think he was just sealed off or something. He wasn't outright destroyed. They broke their own lore. Oh, a lot, yes. They retconned a bunch of things, and again, I really liked the origin story of Avatar 1 and Vatu and Rava. I liked that origin story episode. It was really well shot. It was really well animated. It had a beautiful art style, and I think it was a very nice addition to the lore. The first Avatar, that's how it happened. That's fine. Great episode. Everything else along with that, after that, nope, no more. Gone. No more. We don't like it. We don't want it. So where they're continuing from here is basically post-Korra in Attack on Titan, essentially, with Spirit Realm destroying the human world, essentially. And so now we have like Attack on Titan style like fortress cities where the last human vestiges of the people like live. It's one of those things we could and we should be going backwards. This is genuinely one of the only times I'll say we should be going backwards in a series rather than forwards. We should be doing prequels and like really distant prequels, so they're not connected at all. We jumped the shark in Korra. We got too much technological advancement in Korra, frankly. In my opinion, we straight up went to electricity and like the 1800s and all this bullshit. We shouldn't be doing that. We should be staying away from all that. We don't need cars. We don't need cars. It's okay. We don't need cars. We don't need fucking Gundam robots. It's good. We're fine. We should be going backwards. Unironically, this is the only time, like one of the only times I'll ever say this, we should be going backwards, not forwards. Because there's literally thousands and thousands of avatars, supposedly, I think. There's like practically an infinite number of avatars you can just kind of scoop from and just keep going backwards in a way that, like, in like the first couple seasons of the Avatar, it was very like technologically, it was very, very technologically like stable, we'll say. The Fire Nation, due to being at war for 100 years, suddenly having, like not suddenly, but like due to being at war for 100 years and also like starting their war 100 years ago, coming up with like iron like death machines that were all very like coal based and steam based. Loved it. That was cool. That was about as far as we should go. It fit into the world. It worked. But we should be going backwards. Like, I posited this idea at one point, just like off the top of my fucking head. Like, we could go so far into the past, like 1600 years, we'll say. 1,600 years before the events of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Just randomly, okay? We could have, like, Northern Water Tribe Viking-style invaders, right? Conquering the Earth Kingdom, or what would eventually become the Earth Kingdom. So we could have that, and have, like, an Earth Kingdom avatar that lost his like whole fucking family or something due to these invaders, and so now the entire series is him struggling with the idea of revenge and coming to peace with these sort of things, while also making it, his coming to his like his role as the Avatar to like balance the world and stop the strife, right? Okay, just right off right there. That would be an interesting series for like 2 or 3 seasons, 1 or 2 seasons, whatever it is. I'd be down. That sounds good. It'd be very safe, and that's kind of what we need. We need safe and good. Like, I don't know why we're not doing that. Instead, we're going to peg leg twin Avatar in Attack on Titan. Or just let Avatar die off. Sure, that's fine. We can let it die off. But I mean, because I'd rather it die off than continue in the trajectory we're going. Because also, here's another thing. These series take a long fucking time to happen. Avatar was like 2007, 2008, okay? I was 7 or 8 when that came out. Korra was like 2013, 2015, somewhere around that range. So I was also a teenager when that happened. Okay, the next Avatar series is going to be 2027. I'm going to be 27. Do you notice how we're getting 1 per decade? I don't want to be fucking 35. I don't want to be 35 for the potential of a half-decent Avatar show. I'm tired, boss. I cannot believe I forced myself to watch the Dragon Prince. I don't trust them to let them die. I tried to watch that show too. It looked kind of all right. It was definitely very much so kid show, but it was kind of interesting. But like, Yeah, I had to stop watching after a while because I couldn't fucking, like, it was like, what is happening? This is stupid. You know, there doesn't make any sense. There's no... Anyway. 33 next month. Congratulations, Platy. And I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't want to be 35 when the... I don't want to be 35 when the 4th Avatar series comes out. Why is Platy younger than me? This info disturbs me. Platy is still a youngin'. You damn youngin', yes. It took them 10 years and left us on a cliffhanger. I'm still mad. Yeah. Yeah. Like, they've actually resolved a lot of the stuff going on, like, at the end of Avatar: The Last Airbender. They have resolved a lot of that in the fucking comics. But show of hands here, like, type 1 in the chat. Type 1 in the chat, you know, if you've actually fucking read those comics. Because I can guarantee you, none of us did. None of us didn't know those comics were a thing. None of us knew. I meant the Dragon Prince. Oh, well, still. Did it really take 10 years? Jesus, that's rough. So did Avatar, too, though. They had Thank you, Platy. Exactly. They had comics? 95% of the Avatar fan base has no fucking clue. They have comics, yes. They have an Avatar Kyoshi comic, I think. They have like an additional like continuation of Avatar: The Last Airbender comics, and they have the movie coming out that is definitely not out already. Don't worry about that part. But they've got all this different like extra media nobody fucking knows about. And they've done nothing, basically, to promote it. I just checked my phone. Hold on. I just checked my phone. There's a comment. Why do I have this comment now? Why is it when I'm streaming that I've gotten this YouTube comment? What the fuck? Why does Wukong need buffs on my last stream, the dev stream? I can't. Didn't they redeem Azula in one of the comics? Yep. Yep, and I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with that. She deserved it. Azula really did deserve it. Like, I'm all about a good happy ending for pretty much every character involved, as long as they weren't, like, crazy outwardly evil. Azula was just fucking crazy and had a perception of, like, being completely neglected by her mother and completely abandoned. So, yeah, no, I understand. I get it. But why do I have a comment? Why does Wukong need buffs? Oh. Why did I get this comment now during my stream an hour ago? Oh. What do I do with this? Also, as per usual, I need to hit the stop recording button. Go ahead and delete this one here. Just because I don't need an hour of footage where nothing fucking happened. And start recording again. What are your takes on Korra and why Mako and Bolin were so irrelevant after Season 2? Yeah, they were completely irrelevant after Season 2, pretty much, yeah. Like, one of them learned how to lava bend, I guess. That was neat. But at the end of the day, who fucking cares? They were barely there. Unpopular opinion time. I hate that Aang and Katara were a couple. That is an unpopular opinion. That is completely unpopular. What? You better run. You better. It's like what? Like it just made sense. Like, what were the other options? Like, okay, the options were completely platonic, which, okay, fine. Whatever. All right, fair enough. But other than that, it was like, what are the options? I think the romance was kind of nice. It added a little bit of investment. It added to his character growth. I think it was important. That was like always a thing, like written from the beginning. Yep. From the very first second they met, Katara was infatuated with Aang simply for the fact that he was an avatar. He was the avatar. She wasn't interested in him romantically at all. But pretty early on, Aang was like, whoa, pretty girl. Pretty brown girl. Zuko and Aang were right there. Zuko and Aang were right there. Based. No, I think the way that everything wound up, like, I mean, there's still questions about Toph because of Korra. Like, we don't know who the fuck, like, Toph has children, but who the fuck is the father? Nobody knows. Everyone knows it's Sokka, but we don't know why or how or what, you know, what the deal with that was. Do we care about Toph being a hoe? I don't care who the fuck. Damn. Wait, what? Why? So basically, it's like what it comes down to is Sokka and Suki like didn't remain a thing. I don't think they didn't remain a thing. Like evidently, at least in the Korra universe, or I shouldn't say Korra universe. It's kind of accurate the way people treat it, but evidently they didn't remain a thing. I don't know if that happens in the comics or they explain that or whatever. And so Sokka's just kind of there. And then Toph, she has children that have a similar complexion to Sokka. And similar complexion and I believe hair as well. And it makes sense, but it's never been outright confirmed. So it's just kind of one of those things you just kind of leave it be just because, like, nobody knows. Yeah, one of them had similar complexion, yeah. Yeah. And I want to say one of them also had a thing for swords, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like, I don't know. I need to put that comment away. I'm still staring at it. Why does Wukong need buffs? I'm gonna fucking strangle you. In a video game. In the fun way. Fucking... I'm sorry, big dog. I need to put that comment away right now. Oh, Jesus. So Zell, why does Wukong need buffs? Because Pablo fucked my monkey. Anyway. Other side looks like Zuko. That's true. That's true. I could see that as well. People said the other looked like Zuko. I could see that as well. Especially with the way that there was the, oh, Zuko, you can't believe it. You saved me, smooch. I'm not Zuko. Oh, you can let me drown now. Yeah. No, yeah, I don't know. Avatar is, like, it's just everything we know and love. It's just continually, everything we know and love will be rendered to be slop. Forever. Forever, ever, and ever. It will all be rendered into slop. Nothing we love will ever be good enough to satisfy, like, our expectations. Because our expectations are that something is written well, and it's something, like, genuinely wholesome and good, I think, with a lot of these shows. And because the people who are in charge of writing and creating these shows want to try and be, and they want to try and be different. They want to be unique. They want to write a unique and good, different story, and they want to subvert our expectations. And instead, we get fucking slop. we get slop. Garbage slop. Did you not watch the movie? Wink, wink, wink. I actually haven't seen it yet. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen it. And now they had DC. What do you mean by DC? Do you mean like the DC superhero like comics, or? I need water. I need to get more water. I could drink one of my like black cherry like sodas here, but I think I should probably like avoid that. I think that's probably enough sugar for one day. Didn't they buy Warner? That's true. I think they did. Excuse me. Is this the short I'm thinking of? Is this what it is? Yes, it is. There's a short I want to post in Platty's server. Never mind, everyone's fucking gone. Okay, into VC text chat it is then on Eve server then. There you go. Anyway, who bought Warner? I'm pretty sure Paramount Plus did. Well, not Plus, Paramount did. Do it. I'll put it in Platty's too then. There's a Helldivers short, and it's fucking great. I saw it earlier on a stream. Just basically played it on a stream. Post it, coward. Okay, fine. Damn. Thickums. Good old Thickums. All right. This is it. Ah. Fuck. Paramount was Saudi money. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm gonna do one more encounter here. We're gonna do 1415, I should say. And then we're gonna reset, and I'm gonna go get like a bottle of water. I'll be right back. If only they did good TV shows and movies. Oh yeah. If only good TV shows and movies still existed. Because they don't. We're done. It's over. The era of good entertainment is over. Pretty much. This is where we're at when it comes to everything. Like, I've been enjoying the Daredevil. Like, I enjoyed the Daredevil show that they did last year. I really liked it. That was all right. You know, for a Disney Plus show, it was okay. But then, you know, I think they're doing a season 2, and I still haven't seen it. I don't. Meh. Like, all money is dirty money anyways, but Paramount is the bottom of streamer. Oh, the streaming services. Yeah, it's the bottom of the barrel for sure. Not seen the trailer for the Hippo horror movie? No, because I don't do horror movies. I don't like horror movies. I don't particularly find any sort of value in them personally. But I'm not saying there isn't any at all inherently. I just don't find it myself. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a bottle of water that I can pour into my thermos to get a drink. I need to hydrate, as everyone else should do. Go hydrate, stretch, all the things. And if you're getting ready for bed, you should be doing that anyway, and go the fuck to bed. Go the fuck to sleep. Or don't. Stay here and watch me. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Okay, I returned. I've returned! King of the Girth. Anyway, let's never repeat that again. I'm back. That is a perfect analogy. I know. Thick has a way with words. I'm assuming you're talking about the short I linked. Not in the chat. I probably should just link it in the chat. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna link it in the chat. There you go. You're welcome. For everyone else who wants to see it. It's not my short. I get no benefit of this. I just think it's funny. We're gonna be over odds, like, by good ways. We're already pretty over odds. But that's alright. What the fuck is a strawberry daiquiri? Family of cocktails with rum. Okay, that's a spelling mistake in Wikipedia. Rum, citrus, and some sweetener. Okay, I see you, big dog. Can't tell. Did we get a shiny here? I don't think we did. No. Let's see, how many more necessary spin-offs of Game of Thrones do we get in the next decade? Yes, Game of Thrones, that's what GOT is. Probably at least one more. Because we'll do anything but finish the fucking book. Or I should say, books. There's 2. We're never finishing them. Everybody needs to make peace with that. It's been a waste of time. There's a spin-off? Yes, House of the Dragon. There's 2. I didn't know there were 2. Remember when they tried to do, like, Game of Thrones video games? And they did, like, one big one, and then it kind of just didn't take off, and it kind of sucked, and then they never did any more? Me too. I bet there's a Game of Thrones mobile game. Oh yeah, I didn't drink any water. My throat is rather parched. I don't remember if I hit the button here. Straw, get in my fucking mouth. I did hit the button. We're good. Let's see, I've had nothing to do with Game of Thrones other than like 3 episodes. Fair enough, and probably very good for you, Mitzi. I didn't mean to do that so early, but I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. Okay. Is a movie, not game. There was a video game. There was a video game too. There was a like RPG style game. Game of Thrones video games. Song of Ice and Fire video games. Ooh. There was Game of Thrones Genesis strategy game. Okay, there was Game of Thrones, which was, 2012, probably based on the game. Game of Thrones Ascent, something else. Game of Thrones. Telltale. 2014 to 2015, that was a thing. There was Reigns, Game of Thrones Winter is Coming. Officially licensed browser game. I want to say, let's see, there was a game in like 2015 or so. That might have been it then. War for Westeros. Real-time strategy video game. That's what they've got. They've got fucking RTS games. That's crazy. That's basically all that survived of this thing. Mobile games and an RTS. There's an RPG called King's Road. Okay. Yeah, I think it was like Game of Thrones Conquest, or it might have been the Game of Thrones Telltale game series. I think that's what it was. God damn. That is a gorgeous cosplayer. There was a cosplayer apparently on this Wikipedia page that they've got linked for. They just say a cosplayer. Doesn't actually tell you who it is, but they were dressed as a Marjorie Tyrell. God damn, gorgeous. Anyway. Yeah, Telltale game series. I could swear there was a more RPG-centered one. I think Game Grumps played it, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Stranger Things was also a flop. Oh, well, there you go. Missed out on that. Good for you. You know what a Demigorgon is? But I thought you'd seen the show. No, it's a killer in Dead by Daylight. Damn. You can watch Stranger Things season 1 and treat that as the entire series. That's probably a good plan. That's fair. Just because I am curious, I am gonna look this up. Game of Thrones Game Grumps. They had Game of Thrones like characters, like, you know, basically they had fucking Jacob Anderson on when they played Mario Kart, and another game. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Jacob Anderson / Raleigh Ritchie. Okay. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, that's what it was. I could swear there was another Game of Thrones game. Weird. Anyway, regardless. Fucking terrible series. Can't stand that series. Genuinely angers me every time I hear the words Game of Thrones or read GOT. I'm like genuinely that upset about it because of how much of a time waster it was. Years of my life I spent waiting for that series to end. Or to get to the final season, and then it ended like the way it did, and I didn't even watch it all. I couldn't do it. I watched the battle for Winterfell. Or not Winterhold, I think it's Winterfell. I watched the battle in the final season where the immediate threat was just kind of over suddenly, and I was like, well, that's it, I'm done. It was also horribly shot, by the way. That fucking thing was horrendous. I also didn't actually hit the button there at all. It was so dark you couldn't see anything. Yeah, that was the whole thing. Had that happen in Walking Dead. Yep. Pretty sure Walking Dead was also HBO. Could be wrong on that one, though. I never saw it, so never even gave it a shot, because zombies, I don't do zombies. AMC? Okay. Still, around the same time, big stuff. Nothing. Nope. Didn't watch it, didn't look at it, didn't do it. Don't waste your time with The Walking Dead, they also squandered it. I was never going to anyway, because again, zombies, I don't do zombies. I don't do zombie movies, don't do zombie shows, don't do any of that. Don't do zombie games. The closest we're gonna get to zombie, like in zombie games, are things like, you know, like RPGs that don't focus on the horror of it, and Mass Effect, which does focus on the horror of it a little bit, but it's fairly manageable, even though my anxiety does go through the roof. But I can handle Mass Effect. I can handle the husks and scions and all that. I can handle that. Barely. Just saying. What about those mind control people in Helldivers? I actually really hate that faction, but I can handle it. It's just, they're just annoying more than anything. Yeah, the voteless. Yeah. That's like been the only good thing about Helldivers recently is that and I haven't even played it. This is so fucking funny that the coolest thing that they've done, the most interesting thing they've done recently that actually has felt supposedly has felt good to play, has been they finally made a sub-faction for the Illuminate and took the old Illuminate as it was, turned that into a sub-faction itself, so they're like the mindless masses. So that's where all the zombies are, right? And then they did something called the Appropriators, which are basically no zombies whatsoever. No flesh mobs, no voteless, nothing. Just squid. And they've got mech suits and all kinds of crazy cool stuff. Really, really neat. Really, really like them. Have I actually played them though? No. I've spent all my time in like the last 6 months whenever I've opened the game, the 6 months that I've it would be every once a month or something, right? All the time I spent playing Helldivers was farming super credits. Which, did you know, by the way, did you know you can farm super credits? That's crazy, isn't it? You can farm them for real. Whoa. You know what is crazy, Zell? Yeah? You can farm them. Did you know you can farm super credits? You could just farm them. Just log in. Just log in during the major order and just farm them. It's fine. Don't worry about me rocking back and forth like a fucking drug addict. You know, I will say, I actually really did like super credit farming initially. I really did enjoy it because of how chill it was. It was kind of relaxing and something I could kind of turn my brain off for. It wasn't a big deal, you know? The problem was that every couple months there would be a new war bond and I would constantly always be behind. That's the monster withdrawals. You need another one. I don't have any more. I drank my last one today. Like 4 hours ago. I woke up really late. It was a whole thing. It was a whole saga. They've outsourced most of their modeling work for pretty much everything from new enemy factions, weapons, and a lot of shit. Oh, you heard about that too, have you? I probably even told you, who knows? But yes, they sure have. This is my theory. This is my leading theory as to why, the Force of Law warbond that had a lot of like that had like the pacifier like rifle with the stun rounds and the de-escalator electric grenade launcher. The reason why it doesn't have a fucking a speed loader for the grenade launcher is simply because they don't have the model for it, because they didn't make it, they outsourced it. That's my theory. So that thing doesn't have a fucking speed loader, so when you reload it from empty, it's rounds reload, so you have to go boop, 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 and it go commit die, basically. Make me want commit die. It's bad, okay? Would you say it's a game theory? Yes. But that's just a theory. A game theory. It's very Swedish coded. It really is very Swedish coded. I'm using that so much. It's genuinely upsetting. The de-escalator is actually half decent too. Despite the fact that it was super bugged on launch, where on host I think it was super fucking strong, or it might be backwards. Regardless, it still is a thing to this day, but at the time, the de-escalator was bugged when it released. Excuse me, sorry. There was a bug that I forget if it was client or if it was host or client, where one or the other, the de-escalator would be hilariously overpowered and just instantly annihilate things basically in 1 or 2 shots, like including big things like Bile Titans or Hulks or whatever. And then the other side, it was complete dog shit. I think it was the host where it was just complete dog shit, just like everything else in this game. But yeah, so it used to be extremely overpowered, and then they fixed that by basically they kind of nerfed it for everyone else and just kind of brought it up a little bit overall. So it's kind of better than it was for the host, but definitely worse than it was for the client. So it's just kind of there now. And then like, you know, like a year later, they gave the fucking grenade launcher heavy pen. So that was already like something amazing. They gave the grenade launcher heavy pen, and then, you know, a few months later took that away. They removed it. They went back to medium. They buffed it, then nerfed it again. Oh, looky, farming games. Nice. We love farming games. Because Helldivers 2 is also a farming game for super credits. The shiny's taking forever. I fucking know. You're telling me. This is like the second or third stream I've done with Virizion on it. And that was 5.5 months ago. I have the charm and everything. I have 2 different games. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, did you know you can farm for super credit? Man, it really, like, I've turned my chat into fucking... I have turned my chat into fucking Thick Fillets or Claysthetics chat. And I can't be happier. I couldn't be happier. We're all chud divers now. We're all chud divers or cry divers or wine divers. We're all chud divers now. And I couldn't be happier. Thank you, Reddit, for that one. Because oh my god, there was the other thing too. The fucking Reddit situation. A what diver? A chud diver. It's hard to explain. You would have to look up what a chud is. We're all wizards pondering the orb. Indeed, indeed. So a while back, there was a like here's more tea. Here's more tea for the fucking Helldivers, right? In their unofficial official Discord, not Discord, Reddit page. There's the Helldivers 2. There's the Helldivers 2 Reddit, which is the official Reddit, but not the official Reddit of the game itself, officially, right? Did I? Hold on, I need to double check my number. Did I do the thing? I think I did. Okay. Okay, we can reset. So basically, on that, we have 2 Reddits that people pay attention to. We have Helldivers Unfiltered, which is, as you would expect, the actual place where actual Discord is happening. Not Discord, discourse, excuse me. And then we have Helldivers 2 Reddit, right? The Helldivers 2 Reddit is run like a standard Reddit, where you have your fucking Redditors that are just filthy Redditors over there, okay? At one point, someone on the Helldivers 2 Discord, god damn it, not Discord, excuse me, Reddit. I'm gonna keep saying Discord, but I mean Reddit. Someone on the Helldivers 2 Reddit basically posted a challenge to the dev team, because we genuinely believe they do not play the game. They do not play difficulty 10. They do not play this game at all, right? Whoops, can't call rad Pokemon here. So someone issued a challenge with like a bunch of money, you know, for given up for charity, right? And so what happened was, leave my multi-million-dollar game dev company alone, and it just kept escalating and escalating and escalating, and eventually the guy who put up that challenge was doxxed by someone on that Reddit, and basically had his life ruined. He was fired from his job and banned from the horse sanctuary that he was volunteering at for charity for like 10 years. Because someone doxed him and was, you know, he was doxed, and then a bunch of threats were called into to these workplaces. Because you better leave my multi-million/multi-billion-dollar corporation alone. This was like a month and a half ago? Reddit being Reddit, yes. And this is sort of like when things like went out of hand, and this is sort of where Chud Diver kind of got like calling us Chuds kind of like started being a thing. It's kind of wild the workplace and the charity would even give a fuck about some Reddit bullshit. The problem was, it wasn't so much the Reddit bullshit, it was the fact that because he was doxxed, now there were people who were angry at him because of the Reddit bullshit, that they were calling his workplaces and the charity and basically calling them and basically delivering threats. Making threats. So that became a security risk to have this person continually, like, you know, in these places. So they had to fire him or ban him from the charity work. It's pretty fucking disgusting. And Helldivers 2, the Arrowhead, the people there basically put out this nothing burger statement of like, everybody, the enemies of democracy are our enemy, not ourselves. We don't fight amongst ourselves. We should stop. Stop it. That's bad. No punishment for them whatsoever. I don't think they were even like banned or suspended. Absolute sweet behavior. I know. Yeah. But I mean, but what else can you expect from a country with like fucking regular grenade attacks from like foreign gangs that live in their country? Like grenades in Sweden. What else can you expect from a country like that? Maybe he was like punished, but it was the most like maddening, like slap on the wrist type thing. I can't remember. It's been a month. Excuse me. But regardless, it wasn't enough. Whatever it was not like they've been turned into the authorities and forever banned from the game, and also like again turned into the authorities and arrested and facing jail time. No, nothing like that. No justice. Yeah, this game has sagas. This game has like real world, like spanning sagas. Like it is a fascinating creature. I don't even know how to put it other than that. It is like the story of the game itself is something like just miraculously weird. I have learned about the Sweden grenade attacks now. Yep. And again, I don't know if this is false information or not, because I couldn't find very many articles about this. Maybe it was just because they weren't, you know, in English, so they weren't coming up. But I'm pretty sure not too long ago there was a grenade attack by some like 13-year-old, 14-year-old Swedish girls that were paid by rival foreign gangs. Foreign gangs, by the way, like, and not to get like too crazy, they weren't European, is what I'll say. But they were paid a lot of money by these foreign gangs to then take a grenade, go to these places and throw it for them. Now again, that could be misinformation and probably even might be. In fact, let me look this up. But this was a thing. Oh look, there it is. Daily Mail. This was from September 2025. Sweden's teenage girl assassins. How ruthless mobsters are recruiting young blondes to kill and maim rivals in napalm bomb attacks in gang-ravaged Swedish cities. Ravaged Swedish cities. Like, What even is Sweden, dude? What even is this fucking place? That was basically what I told Platty. Yep. Yep, heard the story too. Yep. Like, how is this place real? How is this real? And we all know what these gangs actually are. We just aren't allowed to actually talk about that. I can talk about it whenever I fucking want, but you know, I'll probably have my channel dinged or something. But yeah, to quote a Roach King. Yeah, exactly. Yep. 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 It's just what are we doing? What are we doing, Sweden? Like, I'm Californian. I get it. I don't have a lot of room to talk. But I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're I don't think we're at grenade attacks yet. We have lots of other problems, don't get me wrong. You know, you shouldn't, you know. The word social with an ism got censored, what the fuck? Yep, that sounds about right. That tracks. That tracks. I hate this place. Yeah, no, like the Swedes, again, I assume, are very nice people. Probably too nice for their own good. But game developers need to be stopped. Swedish game developers need to be stopped. Yep. It's a thing. Oh look, another green deer. True, stop them. Yep. They need to stop. Which is why, when I am Emperor of the planet, I will be giving very many edicts to curb this senseless problem. When I'm Emperor of the planet, I will be a merciful god, but there will be justice. I'm just saying. You gonna be like Padme? No. Well, maybe. I don't know, it depends. Like, if... In what way? Are we talking to, like, you're breaking my heart? Like that? Then probably not. You need to dress like her too? Don't tempt me, Frodo. Buy me a Switch 2 right now and I'll do it. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. Go full Bukele. Maybe let's not go there yet. But maybe this, I don't think the Swedes deserve that much yet. But I have plans. First of all, they're not allowed to like, indie developers, they can do whatever they want. That's fine. Once they hit a certain threshold, they're just not allowed to touch video games anymore. They will have rules, I should say. They will have rules. They will have rules. And if they do not follow those rules, they will not be able to, you know, they will not be able to make video games anymore. For the bigger ones. Again, the indies are fine. They can do whatever they want. Fashion-wise, I mean. I know. President Snow had swag. The resistance looked just straight and poor for looked too straight and poor for me to root for them over the gays and the cat. Okay, you're talking about Hunger Games stuff. That is arcane as fuck. I barely remember all that, but also that's a crazy statement at the end. Based. Let's see. Management for management is the level that you lose the plot. Yep. But yeah, no, like I said, I will be a benevolent god. You know. I'll be Xerxes too, Electric Boogaloo. Just, you know, without the horrible atrocities. You know? Probably. Mostly. I have to remember what kind of horrible atrocities Xerxes did, because Xerxes did a lot. Xerxes, like Persia was a lot. All of this is hypothetical, by the way, YouTube. I'm gonna get dinged for this pretty bad. I think. I have a feeling. If anyone, you know, important seeing this, it's all, you know, for this, just hypothetical. But yes. At this point, we're just missing the Hunger Games for real? Yeah, pretty much. Ay. Well, that's a horrible headline to have read because I still had that article up. Jesus. Let's see. Still flying under that. Okay, if you get dinged, I'll get dinged for yesterday. Still flying under that radar. What'd you do yesterday? What'd you do yesterday? I don't think I saw enough of your stream yesterday. It was Silk Song yesterday, right? If I'm thinking of the correct day, unless I slept through it. And if it's bad, you probably shouldn't type it. You should just send it to me on Discord. Might have said some things that a Silk Song is a strong word. Okay. I don't know what that means, but alright. Might have said some things that could be considered a little spicy to some people. Oh. You mean like I do? I've given up with the whole, like, trying to stay away from, like, you know, and being apolitical as much as possible. It's so fucking difficult, and I give up. I can't. I'm too opinionated. I've been ruined. I've been totally destroyed by this sort of thing, so. If it comes up, it comes up, and if it slips out, it slips out. Don't make it weird. That would have been perfect timing, by the way, for the shiny, because that would have been immortalized in a clip forever. Yeah, let's become political drifter. Dude, I will fucking... Don't tempt me, Frodo. I will. I no longer care since moving countries. E-care and dude, that's the best part. Is because now you're no longer in that country. You actually do have some semblance of, like, speech rights. Congratulations. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. Russia give us money, we would go full Candace Owens, allegedly. I don't think I would go that far, because that lady's a fucking retard. And clearly controlled opposition, but still a retard. Always has been controlled opposition. She's always been a complete grifter for what, a decade and a half at this point? Now, the real spicy take would have been, roaming millennial. What's her name? That would have been the spicy take for that kind of statement. Yikes. Yikes. Whatever her name was. I can't remember her name. That didn't go well. Yikes. Never go full Candace Owens. Never. Like, going full Candace Owens is worse than going full retard. Lauren Chen. Yes, that's the one. Lauren Chen. Yep. Where is this Virizion? Where is this thing? Gimme. What the fuck? Ah! Yeah, Verizon, where are you? Bro, that's so real. I've actually said those words, or at least something extremely similar, when I had Verizon as my fucking cell provider. I'm like, where are you? Where is my service? Where go? Let's see, I stumbled on her video. She was almost advocating for some very 1945. Who? Lauren Chen or Candace? Because Candace I can believe. Yeah, she's nuts. Because Lauren Chen's pretty much fucking disappeared. Lauren, okay. Damn. Yeah, a long time ago. Well, I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me necessarily, but it would be a little out of character from the way I remember her, you know, being. We had Whack Hassan as the right. No. Hold on. Hassan isn't past tense. He's still here. He still, like, he just recently went to Cuba wearing like thousands of dollars worth of clothing. Like, he just did that whole thing and stayed in a hotel that had power during rolling blackouts. A fancy rich hotel, by the way, which I believe was super illegal, like, you know, for against, like, you know, United States laws to have done so like that. He's another weirdo. He is. Very much so, yes. Hassan is still very here and very much a joke, but still has an odd amount of legit reach. Yep. So does Vosh. You haven't really heard about Vosh in a while, but he's still here. He also shocks his dog. He sure fucking does. Vosh does other things with animals, allegedly, presumably. I wouldn't say he actually does, but maybe, that we probably can't mention. And Vosh is still around. He's still around. And when Vosh got caught with whatever he got caught with, because I can't mention it, or won't mention it, probably could and be fine, but I won't. When he got caught with it, he barely suffered any consequences. Again, he's still here. Yeah, again, I'm tired, boss. Tired of all this. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. Indeed. Who is the other degenerate? Destiny something? Yeah, just Destiny. Yeah. The literal cuck. Yes. I will never forgive that guy. He is the reason a great many memes were lost. There was a channel it was a side channel of someone else called the New Me Media. Right? It was just a fucking shitposting channel for, like, well, shitposts, memes, you know, that sort of thing. And Destiny got it eradicated for whatever reason, as an act of revenge or something. He got it eradicated, he got it mass reported and destroyed. And I will never forgive it, because there was some funny fucking stuff on there. Again, the guy who had that channel, he still has his main channel. He's not hurting in any sort of way. He's incredibly successful now. But it's just that one small meme channel I will forever mourn the loss of. What the fuck? Let's hope internet politics finally dies down. No. That's not going to happen. In fact, it's going to get worse. It's going to continue to get worse. There will be no dying down. I think you're just gonna have to isolate away from it. It's gonna have to, like, you're going to have to filter it out. But it will not stop. Aren't we all tired? Yeah, everyone is. But the problem is when you have each side, so to speak, viewing the other as an existential threat to the world, regardless of whether or not one actually is, that's not going to stop. It's not. I apparently did not do, like, 2 of these. My bad. Hold on, let me double check here. Oh no, wait, I think we're good. I think we did one. We'll go back. Unfortunately, you can't just filter out, because that's just how it got to this point. We are no longer allowed to just grill, and it's so tiresome. You know, that's true. I just want to grill. I remember that fucking meme. That was funny. That was a good one. But it is fucking true. Yeah. I just want to grill. I would love to actually grill. You know, I'm not allowed to grill here. My apartment complex doesn't, because of like specific, like, and it makes sense. I understand. It makes sense. You know, you don't want a fire hazard. You don't want a risk of fire, especially when there was a complex nearby that did catch fire. But there's not enough space to actually have, like, we need a certain amount of space in between where we can actually have a grill. And because we don't have that amount of space in between any of the apartments here, without anything being flammable, we can't grill here. So if I wanted to grill, I would have to go, like, clear it, like, go up a block and go to the fucking park and do, like, a public thing there. And I might not even be able to do that legally either. I'm not too sure. I'd have to look it up. Because, like, genuinely, if I had to grill every day to, like, make food, I would. Probably not every day, but but that shit is relaxing. I don't know if you've ever grilled before. It's relaxing. It's just chill. Get some coals. Throw a steak on top. Yeah, it's just chill. You just, you know, it doesn't take too long, but it's just chill. There we go. You have to fight for your right to grill. Ain't that the fucking truth? But no, it makes sense why we can't hear. It's as much of a shame as it is. It makes sense. There's just not enough space to do it safely, and it does create a smoke hazard, kind of, because of the way that it would work. It would basically be going into everybody's fucking windows, and so like maybe someone might have an allergy, or it might just go right in their thing, make their house smoke, and make the fire alarm go off, and all that bullshit. It's a problem. I don't think you can grill anywhere in Mexico. I think you can grill in Mexico anywhere. As long as it's with caution, you don't bother anyone. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's pretty much the same here, I would say, generally. But I think California, and where I'm at specifically, does have a bit more regulation towards it. If you owned your own property, you can probably get away with it, no problem. But because I am renting, they have their own rules as well. $700 encounters, by the way. 700 today. Kill me. Do you like living in Cali? I would say yes. I do. In terms of climate, in terms of geography, I'm quite happy here. In terms of people, doesn't really, you know, not too big of a deal for me. I don't really, you know, socialize much anyway, so it's not a big deal. Cost, definitely not happy with that, because it's, you know, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And there's a lot of reasons why it's bad. Ones that I don't want to get into. At least not on this channel or anything like that. But yeah, I would say I'm happy here, especially where I live in particular. It's quite nice. That's about the same for Washington. Yep. I would if you would I wouldn't mind if Washington would split the difference with us. If we can take half of their rain, they can take half of our drought. So, you know, that'd be cool. And we'd be very cool. I would say Northern California is probably pretty fucking baller. Northern California's got a lot more, it's a lot wetter as well. A lot greener, a lot wetter. Take half the eucalyptus. We have the eucalyptus already. We have a fuckload of eucalyptus here. That's partly why our wildfires are so bad. Gotta negotiate with Oregon for that. We kind of already have all their water anyway. We're kind of stealing it from them anyway. We also have these massive reservoirs that are like full of water, but they don't actually go anywhere important here. Hold on, sneeze. Yeah, so we have these massive reservoirs in like the northern section of California, and they could and should be going to more down to the southern, because this massive reservoir, and I don't know if you guys remember this, like with the LA wildfires, that was partly why there wasn't any water for the wildfires. Like, I don't know if you remember this, but there was a bunch of footage going around and a bunch of news reports of the, did I actually? I don't think I did. Okay. The bunch of the fire hydrants in LA were they just didn't have any water. And part of the reason for that was because they weren't getting, you know, obviously they weren't getting the water from their water supply, which is not anywhere nearby. It's far up north. Which is why I advocate that LA shouldn't exist. LA should be destroyed. Not in a horrible way that would make everybody, you know, lose their livelihoods and lose all of and their lives. I feel like, you know, they can just be relocated. But I feel like the physical location of LA, without the people, without the, you know, the wildlife and all that, they should be destroyed. Not them, but the city itself, the physical portion of the city should be destroyed. It doesn't deserve to exist. It's actually an active detriment for the entire rest of the state. Nothing would be lost. Yeah, pretty much. Like, genuinely, the reason why California has such horrible, like, water issues is specifically because of LA. Like, for, like, 80% of it is just LA. Between that and also, like, the farming, you know, conglomerates basically owning the water. Between that and LA, that's pretty much like 80% of the problem. This has been a spicy stream for me. I wouldn't have it any other way. You gotta milk those almonds, right? Yeah, I know. How else are we gonna water our avocados and milk our almonds? Coca-Cola owns all the water in Mexico. Fuck. At least your Coca-Cola's better. But yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. Coca-Cola steals water all over the globe. That wouldn't surprise me at all. I guess we get the Egyptian water. That's not even a joke. That's straight up true. I believe you. I genuinely believe you. I guess we get the Egyptian water and that's what we get our Coke from. That's why it's so awful. I fucking hate Coca-Cola. It's not, like, I'll drink it, but it's like, it's the worst cola. You have RC Cola, you have Pepsi, you have Dr. Pepper. You have, like, any number of other, like, you know, non-major corporation, you know, brand sodas, cola. All of them are infinitely just better. It's the corn syrup. I know it's the corn syrup, yes. I wish I was joking. Yeah, our Coke is better, though. Yeah, I know. Absolutely. I've never known how to say it. But I fucking love the I'm gonna say Jarritos, because I think it's a soft J normally in Spanish for this, Jarrito. But it's like the fruity sodas, like punch, lime, that sort of deal. I love those. Those are fucking delightful. And hello, Arms. Good morning. Yeah, Jarritos. Yeah. Is it with a soft J? Is it with it or with a hard? Like so like it would be jar, because they've got like a pitcher. Yeah, they're cheap here. They're pretty cheap here too. Even Arms likes them. They even have them in England. Put the soda in a jar. Exactly. Yeah. Especially the guava flavor. I've not actually had the guava flavor. I've had most. I think I've even had the fucking tamarind flavor. But I haven't had the guava. I should try it soon. There's guava, and then there's also a grapefruit flavor that I haven't tried yet either, that I need to try. I like guava. I'm down. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the fruit punch. I like the pineapple. I like the lime. I like the mandarin orange one is delicious. The fucking, the alcoholic soda that they've got, the hard soda they have, Cantaritos or whatever it's called. Ooh. Like yeah, okay, Jarritos. That's what I thought it was, but I'm just checking. It's nice to have a Spanish speaker on hand to actually verify. I won't lie, it's really nice. That's what I thought, but I was kind of confused for a little while. The hard J soda, yes. But yeah, like I'm a big fan of all of them, but like the hard soda, Really, really good. The hard, like, it's like 5% alcohol, something like that. It's pretty low, all things considered. Like Mandarin Orange. Those things are fucking dangerous, though, because extremely high sugar content, along with that alcohol. And because you can barely taste the alcohol, you can just put them away. I put away a 6-pack once in a really short time frame, and I was floored. I am pretty much a lightweight. I'm a lightweight. I'm fine until suddenly I'm not. That's kind of like the lightweight I am, basically. Like, either I get a little tingle after a while, or I just fucking destroyed, and it's instant. And then after 30 minutes, I'm basically good again. But yeah, I really like those. Those are probably... I think I've had their cola as well. They have a great cola too. But yeah. I see Arms in the chat there. How you doing, man? I know I said morning, you know, acknowledge you and everything, you know, as I am, once again, I am a benevolent god. But how you doing, man? Hope you're doing all right. Having a good day so far. I think it's what, morning by that time now? Question mark. Question mark. What the fuck, Virizion? Pretty good. How about you, Zell? I'm good. I'm good. I've done like 2 or 3 different crash outs today. Nearly 10 a.m. Alrighty, alrighty. But yeah, I've crashed out like several times. At least once or twice before stream. And then during stream, like several times. Just the state of Helldivers and Avatar and everything. And honestly, generally the state of Sweden. Why wouldn't you crash out over the state of Sweden at this point? Let's be real. But yeah, it's been a crash out stream. Again, seriously though, if I hadn't uninstalled, you know, Helldivers today, like I was, you know, convinced to by, it's like I should uninstall, and like, yeah, why haven't you? Do it by the other people, some of the other people in this chat, like Platy and Far. I probably would have done a stream tomorrow with just the game open, just sitting on the Super Destroyer and just yelling about the game. That's probably what I would have done. I could still do it. It's 20 gigs, not a big deal, but like, fuck that game. Seriously, fuck that game. I'm so angry about it. I don't know if you've been paying attention to like all the stuff going on the last couple days with the mech war bond and the communication or the lack thereof and all that bullshit, but it's been like, we've had some fucking like some bad ones. We've had some bad snafus before, but this feels like the Titanic hitting the iceberg. Are you ready to spend hours and hours building on Pocopia? I would love to. Are you getting me the game and the Switch too? I'm down. I think honestly, like genuinely, I think at this point I am gonna have to find another part-time, type job, because I've got one that isn't quite part-time, but it's more gig work, but it's not enough to actually like get things like that I want. You know, it's enough to cover my needs, but not much more than that. So I think I gotta get another fucking part-time, honestly. Sell my blood? There's probably too much cholesterol in this blood, let's be real. I drink too many fucking monsters. OnlyFans? That's an option. Jesus Christ, Mary. Jesus Christ. Sperm bang. And Far has made it even worse. Show it. Jesus. For side cash. Good lord, what the hell has Callie done to you? Do they pay? I think they do, but I'm not sure. Didn't the kid who sold their kidney go extremely sick later on in life? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. You suddenly have one less kidney. We're designed to have two. Cell plasma. I probably would if I wasn't so, like, you know, if I was eating a little bit better, I would probably be able to get away with that, no problem. Then again, I don't know what the actual, like, requirements are. Do we have to actually be eating a proper diet to do that? Or do they give a fuck? Like, you can be fat, I don't care. Plasma doesn't keep that shit, right? I have no idea. Is selling plasma and selling blood the same thing? That's the real question. As long as you're not gay, it's fine. Yep, there we go. We're good. Turns out you can't be paid for donating blood. That's something else. But selling plasma can be compensated for. I'm not going to do this. This is just something I need to know. It's just funny. For research, yeah, exactly. It's just research. I was genuinely just curious. Plasma is processed from blood. Okay. 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 What is blood plasma? Ew. Ew. Interesting. It's yellow. Yeah, blood without the cells. Yeah, it's yellow. Ugh. Hey, you're helping people and getting the game. It's the liquid component of blood that makes up about 50% of its total volume. It is pale yellowish fluids that carries water, salts, proteins, and other substances throughout the body. Body? But yeah, that's gross. I don't like it. Weird. Huh. Guess it answers the question, is it yellow? Yes, it does. It's yellow. Is yellow. I don't like this tab. I want it gone now. I'm going to get rid of that now. I don't want to look at the image of blood plasma anymore. That's kind of gross. I'm good. What color is human blood before or after processing? Jesus. How much would they pay? I don't know. I didn't look it up. I don't want to know. I don't want to know because I don't know if I can be trusted with that knowledge. Does that make sense? Because if I uncover the knowledge of how much it pays, I will then see it as a potential thing I could do, and then it will worm its way into my head instead of doing something more responsible. Does that make sense? I will make the less stable and less responsible decision instead of the more stable and more responsible decision. I know what I am. I know how I am. Excuse me, how I am. And I know what ADHD does to a motherfucker. Expedient and irresponsible, or stable and responsible. Psh, expedient all the way, bro. Let's go. That's the right call. Just looked it up. Is it a lot? It's more than you can be trusted with. So I'll be looking it up later. How many Switch 2s can it get? Helping another human being to get their plasma they need, guess you could do it without getting them. That's, you know, fair enough. I mean, there is an altruism to it. However, I'm not doing it for the altruism. Also depends on the blood type, that's true. I don't actually know what blood type I have. I genuinely have no idea. I've probably been told 6 times and I've never remembered. It's never come up. It can buy many and a bit. I see. Well, yes, they get the money. Get the money, get the Switch, and we get our streams and they get their plasma. Stop being a bad influence, Mary. That's my job. I asked her nurse and she said AB plus for me. Wouldn't have known otherwise. Fair enough. AB is the universal donor. Nice. Isn't there like an O as well? That O is like kind of like a weird one as well. O is the rarest, yeah. O is the universal donor for blood. Okay. Okay. Driving me crazy. Friendly reminder, most common blood type varies country to country. That is true. AB can receive any type of blood. O can be given to anyone, and O can only but if you are O, you can only get O. Ah, I see. No, that makes sense. fucking O blood type havers. You guys are always like, oh, God, you're so special. Like, oh, I can only have my blood type. Sheesh. Excuse me. I'm choosing to pick fights with everybody today. No one shall be spared. Not even myself. And not in the fun way. If I see the shiny, I'm gonna accidentally fucking reset it too. That's what's gonna happen. I think I've done that before, actually. I think I have accidentally reset on a shiny a couple times. I think it was mostly like doing picnic farms, but like picnic resets in Scarlet and Violet. I think I've totally done that, but I don't know if I've done it for these. I've usually been extremely careful, like so careful because I have an emulator, I'm just like, no, I'm not losing you, save state. I don't care. I totally forgot about picnics. Me too. Mostly because I haven't played Scarlet and Violet in almost 6 months. Soon. We'll be back. One day. My blood is most wanted for donation. I struggle with losing too much blood. Oof. One day, never plays it again. Listen, again, it's one of those things. I'm content with bringing back shiny hunting with this. This is fun, this is fine, loving this. But I'm not going back to Scarlet and Violet without that Switch 2. I'm not playing ZA without that Switch 2. It's not happening. Not doing it. It's okay, I don't miss Scarlet and Violet. I kinda do. I don't miss its frame rate, though. I don't miss its frame rate. I loaded it up the other day. Because this was like Tuesday or something. I was prepping to come back. Like, I made the thumbnail for this one, like, on Tuesday. I was gonna do this, like, I was planning on bringing this back for a while. But I'm booting up Scarlet and Violet because I'm like, maybe we should shiny hunt over there. Well, first I better check to see what's in the box and what do I still need to hunt. Like, what was I doing when I was last here? It was horrendous. It was bad, man. It was bad. But I remember the footage of the Switch 2 edition. I remember the footage. So I know what I'm missing. And so I know I need to go back over there. In order to go back, I need to have that first. I refuse without it. Then I'll re-up my home subscription too. Because I haven't done that yet either. Missing. Hey, you. I still have more Pokemon I can only shiny hunt there, okay? There's still some Paldeamons I can't get anywhere else. For now. That said, no, genuinely, like, the Switch 2 edition of Scarlet and Violet is, like, honestly really nice. I'm not paying for that thing, at least not full price. What thing? Do you mean the console or the upgrade for it? Because I think the upgrade for SV is free. Regardless. Yeah, understandable. Or just even the game itself, that's fair enough. Switch 2? Again, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't like the idea of a second hand. I just don't. I just don't trust the idea of a second hand. So if I'm getting one, it has to be a brand new one that's never been fucking opened before. I don't want anyone accidentally... I don't want somebody fucking bricking their machine and then somehow getting it into my hands. I'm good. I'm like that with any console, honestly. Should have been Waves and Gales, not Winds. Well, I mean, Winds and Waves has basically been the working title since... It's basically been working title since leaks about it came out like 2 years ago. But yeah, no, fair enough, Far. Fair enough. That's totally fair. This is driving me crazy. Well over odds by now. No, I like Winds and Waves. It has a better ring to it. Winds and Gales, it doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Oh look, there's Hollow Bastion. Fucking finally. Not bad. I like it. You know, I actually really want to play Kingdom Hearts as well. I really want to play Kingdom Hearts on the channel. I'm just terrified of doing so because I know I will get copyright claimed into oblivion if I do. Kind of been that way since Sword and Shield. I'm not paying full Aussie dollar due prices for an unfinished product. Again, totally understand. I usually get my Pokemon games used anyway. Like, Arceus, I think, was the one that I paid full price for. I think that was the one I paid full price for recently. Just because, honestly, Arceus is really good. That's a finished product in my eyes. Needs a frame rate improvement, you know, like a Switch 2 edition or something. That would be ideal, but yeah. And with that, I'm passing out. Okay. Have a good night, Far. Rest well. Go sleep. I'll pop by for Vintage Story later, if I'm awake still. Alrighty, same to you, Plotty. Same to you. Enjoy shower, then good night. Take care. It's been a blast having you guys around. I appreciate it. Yeah, rip, yeah. Yeah. It's just how it be. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm actually going to do 1,000 encounters, and this thing isn't going to fucking show up, is it? That's fine. It's just how it goes. It wouldn't be a Zelthor shiny hunting stream, like with this game, if it wasn't like that. Ooh. We're gonna hunt Regirock at some point in this game, too. We're doing it. At some point. I apparently forgot to update that. Okay. We're gonna have our revenge on Regirock. It'll happen. I don't need another 10 episodes of that shit. Boop. Pain. Damn. Okay. Where's OBS? There we are. Hey, OBS. There you are. Hey, buddy. Nope. I thought you got Regirock last time. I'm assuming that's what that means. Because that's a word. No, I got Registeel last time. And then we started doing Regirock, and I'm like, fuck this. This sucks. This sucks dick. And not in the fun way. Yeah, the Reggie Shinies are yeah, I mean, are lame. Yeah, it's because I was doing it in Sword and Shield. That's really what it comes down to. I was doing it in specifically Shield and just one game at the time, and it was a really slow reset because you have to do the floor puzzle. All that bullshit. Yeah, Registeel's the only good one. Yeah, I would say so. I like Regigigas, though. I like the Blueberry. I like the Blueberry Bush. But yeah, I think Registeel is probably the best one in design for Shiny specifically. Regigigas is also good, I just usually don't count him. Fair enough. There's also Regieleki and Regidrago now, who I completely forget about every time because I don't think, like, they're barely Pokemon. And Regidrago, I think, has a decent Shiny. I don't remember what Regieleki is at all. Like, I genuinely have no idea. It's like counting Lugia with the legendary birds. Well, I do. I do count Lugia and Ho-Oh together, and then with, you know, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, specifically because of the movie. They're all a set, even if they aren't fucking supposed to be. What is Regieleki? Regieleki. How the fuck do you spell that? Jesus. You get me, I'm Reggie, like, oh god, what a fucking terrible Shiny. It's light bulb. It's like the blue bits, the blue rings on it. The blue bits turn white. That's it. Regieleki is a softer yellow. I don't even think it is a softer yellow. Like, that is one that would be fairly easy to miss, I think, personally. Does it have, like, where does it actually show its fucking stats? Is it like on Cerebi? Why do they always put the stats at the very fucking bottom? God, that's annoying. Yeah, it has an absolutely ludicrous speed stat. Hilariously weak defenses, like, okay HP. Pretty high at, like, you know, middle of the road attack and special attack, so it can do whatever it wants, basically. But if you so much as, like, look at it, it'll basically fold. immediately, and that's kind of disappointing. I wish I had started this on an even number, because then I could have 1776 and it would be fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, America mentioned. But yeah, Reggie Ulecki and Reggie Drago can just disappear. I don't care. Like, ooh, look at me, I'm something. I have dots for a face. I don't know. Are there any Pokemon that should get decanonized? I don't think there's anything I hate enough to actually just decanonize them. I think they're shinies that I definitely, like, fucking despise. Nidoran male and Nidoran female. I could definitely go for, like, them just being gender differences instead of separate species entirely. For sure, I could go for that. That would be nice. Any Pokemon I would just decanonize because I hate them that much. I don't think so. I mean, the only thing I can think of, like, I can really think of that would be close to something I hate enough would be the elemental monkeys. But I don't think I hate them enough to be like, they shouldn't be included ever again in the games. They should be immediately decanonized. They no longer exist. How do you feel about Ash Greninja getting decanonized? I think that's fucking annoying, frankly. Like, Greninja got a lot of love, and, I mean, fair enough, it was really cool, but, like, Battle Bond was a really interesting ability, and only available through one specific, like, it was basically available through the fucking demo, only, for Sun and Moon, and I think it was Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, whichever one, doesn't matter, but it was from a demo. Like, it was the only way you could get it, and now it's just kind of there, and barely functional as an ability. It's kind of disappointing, really. It was a much more interesting thing. It wasn't a mega, but it was kind of a mega. And I'm all about that. I liked it. That's what it comes down to. I liked it. I'm disappointed with Mega Garchomp Z, I would say. I'm definitely more disappointed with that. They kept it very, very safe, very close to regular Garchomp. And that's boring when they could very easily, and again, maybe they're saving this for a regional variant of it somewhere along the line. But I would have preferred to see the orange and blue color scheme from the beta version of Garchomp. I would have liked to have seen that as a mega. That would have been very cool. But the starter megas for, well, specifically, I think Feraligatr kind of sucks dick. I hate Feraligator's mega. I really do. He's my favorite. I think he's my favorite water starter, and I fucking despise that mega. It'd be different if that was just how he looked. He just got bigger and got a Totodile head. I wouldn't be that upset. Or the hood, it wasn't actually a hood. It was just like that the whole time. I'd be down. That's fine. Like the Meganium, that feels very natural. It feels like a logical extension. Emboar, again, natural, logical extension. Emboar got fucking shafted yet again with his ability. Feraligatr got a crazy ability, which is really, really cool. I think, what, normal type moves into Dragon type. I thought that was already a thing, but apparently that's new, and I love it. It's good. Yeah, very, very good, like that. But I just don't like Viraligator's design. I'm still, frankly, to be honest with you, to be entirely frank, I'm still disappointed that the starters got Mega Evolutions instead of a regional variant. I'm still disappointed with that. I'm still frustrated. I think that was a major... How would I put this? I think that was a major flub. I think they fucked it up pretty bad. I think that would have given them... I think that would have been more interesting than a Mega because of the, you know, the Mega transformation and the stat changes and all that, whatever, right? You know, there's a lot more interesting, you know, there's a lot more dynamic to the team play there. And you can kind of hide whether or not it's a Mega or not. So it does give you a lot more room to play with. But ZA having no regional variants, like, is crazy. ZA having no regional variants was crazy, especially for the starters. And it's mostly simply for the fact that the 2, 5, and 7 trio in Arceus getting regional variants, and then focusing on the generations 2 and 5, leaving out the 7 again. Well, not again, but like leaving out the 7 in this Legends game and not giving them regional variants, but instead giving them Megas is fucking nuts to me. Because now we have another Gen 5 and another 2 Gen 7 Pokemon that we need to give something to. And their gimmick from Sun and Moon was Z-moves. So what are we gonna get? Like fucking special Z-moves and no form change? Or are we just getting a form change with Z-moves now? What are we doing? I think that was a fucking disaster. Like, I don't mind those starters also getting Megas if they get... I don't mind giving them Megas if they get regional variants down the line, and the regional variant Pokemon already also got Megas. There's a way to make this work. It'd be a lot of favoritism. It would be a lot of favoritism, but I would like to see that. Are you going back to Alola? What do you mean? Oh, are we? I have a feeling we'll be going back to Alola at some point for a Legends game. I think that's a really, like, I think there's a lot of untapped potential there, personally. I think that'd be really, really interesting to do. But I could also see Johto or fucking, what do you call it? Unova, I could see that as well. There's pretty much every region can have a Legends game at this point. Which one's coming next, I don't know. But I think ZA creatively, I think was a bit of a letdown in a lot of design aspects, and I think in a lot of other ways it was fucking peak. I'm still a big fan of Frostlass. Huge fan of Frostlass. I'm not really a big Frostlass enjoyer, but I'm a really big fan of Mega Frostlass. And Mega, what's its face? What's the Pokemon of like, that's like 5 different Pokemon in one? That's like a Phalanx? Oh, that's what it is. It's something like Phalanx or something like that. Yeah, that thing had a funny Mega Evolution too. That one was expected, and I kind of liked it. I think the Kalos starters got their Megas, and I think that was good. Can they just make the Gigantamax Megas? Some of them they should. I think that if we were to decanonize things, I would probably decanonize those. Decanonize or retcon. Probably retcon. Personally. I like the concept, I just don't like the execution. And it's just Megas, but bigger. It's really what it comes down to at the end of the day. Megas, but bigger and with an extra, like, weird health pool. You said Megas and Gigantamax come from the same energy. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, yeah, they can say. Okay, they can say. Yeah, that'd be an easy thing to do. Yeah. It'd be... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to see I would like to have seen Mega Snorlax. I wouldn't mind Pokemon with regional forms also getting a Mega. I really wouldn't. Because you can also make it so that the regional form wouldn't interact with the Mega, or it'd be really, really cool. It'd be really, really cool. And you know, for balance reasons, you know, we could then make it so let's take Persian, for example, okay? Let's take Persian, for example. Mega Persian would be really interesting to have if it was specifically for the Cantonian Persian. That'd be kind of interesting in a team sort of play, right? A team play sort of way. But if we could make it so that, but if Megas could also work off of the Alolan Persian, and it would just transform into the same creature, also interesting too. That would mean nobody would know what was coming. But Alolan Persian is also really quite interesting and really quite good. So I don't know. I'm of two minds with it. I think that would be kind of interesting. We would believe whatever bullshit they feed us. Yep. Pretty much that too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's playing out here. I don't know what to do about Megas right now. Because I think a lot of the Megas were... I mean, Applin and Appleton had the same Mega. Well, they had the same Gigantamax form. Wasn't a Mega. Because like, I know we basically just retconned them into being them in our own headcanon, being the same thing, but in the current thing, it is not. Lackluster. I agree. I think they were exactly the same and therefore lackluster. It actually made it really difficult to tell between them if you just weren't paying attention to the name. I mean the new Megas. Oh yeah, I think that a lot of the new Megas were. A lot of them were really, really good. I think a lot of them were very lackluster. I think Victory Bell was fun. I really liked Victory Bell. It was goofy. It was fun. Quite a big fan. Frostlass, again, quite a big fan. Trying to think of more off the top of my head because I haven't played the game, so I don't really remember most of the Megas. Darkrai was weird. Darkrai was fucking weird. Zeraora was out of nowhere. Lucario Z was kind of interesting. Didn't change a whole lot, but neither did regular Lucario. What do we call these original Megas now? Do we just go with Mega Lucario or Mega Lucario XY? Or like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, there was Malamar. It was Malamar. I don't like Malamar's Ursula hair. I don't. That's a thing. I don't like it. I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of Malamar. I just don't like Mega Malamar's hair. It's... I don't like it. Again, it makes me think of Ursula, and Ursula makes me think ew. So I now see Mega Malamar, and I have logic leaped into going ew. So that's disappointing. As much as I like Malamar, you know, that's disappointing. Let's take a look here. $50 new Mega Evolutions was actually kind of crazy, though. They fumbled Lucario twice with that Mega. I don't see how that's a fumble, necessarily, because I think they're both fine, but, you know, to each their own. Clefable, I think, was a huge fumble. I liked Raichu, Mega X and Y. I think they're cool. But Clefable was a complete fumble. I think the thing's fucking stupid. Starmie is still hilarious. I think Starmie has really grown on me. Starmie has really grown on me. And I think for Alligator, I've gotten used to enough to not hate it. I think Mega Skarmory, I like Mega Skarmory until we get to the feet. I don't like the ridiculously long talons. Not a fan of that. Absol Z is the most edgy thing I've ever seen, and I love it because it's already an edgy fucking Pokemon. And so we're here for that. Mega Chimecho is kind of awesome. Mega Staraptor that nobody fucking talks about. Quite cool. Big fan of that. It doesn't really look too different, but it doesn't need to look too different. Mega Garchomp Z is fine. We already talked about that. Lucario Z. It's fine. Mega Frostlass, fantastic. Heatran, actually kind of fire. Pardon the pun. Let's see. Darkrai, again, weird, but not bad. Emboar, I don't hate. Definitely don't hate. Excadrill, boring as fuck. I never really cared for Excadrill anyway, so it's not really a big deal. Mega Scolipede, though, I'm a fan of. I'm actually a really, really big fan of Mega Scolipede. Ooh, actually, that's a good question. What is the ability on Mega Scolipede? Do we know yet? Do we know yet? Do we know his ability yet? From Champions? I don't think he's in Champions. Let me defend Clefable. Just like Meganium, it was for girls. It was for girls and the gays. And what I've seen from the gay, girly pop Poketubers, they like Clefable. Well, they can still be wrong from a weirdly fucking designed Pokemon. They can still be wrong. Seeing speed boost still? Scolipede, hold on. Bulbapedia. Mega Scolipede. Oh, whoa, Bulbapedia looks different now. Okay, this is the Bulba Garden. This still looks really weird. Okay. Forms Mega Scolipede. Evolution. Quick Feet was the hidden ability, huh? Okay. Until in Gen 5, and then it got Speed Boost in Gen 6. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Mega Scolipede. Mega Scolipede. It doesn't seem to have any sort of information on it. Inside games, Scarlet and Violet is unattainable, which is a crime, by the way. Scolipede and Scarlet and Violet would be lovely. You don't like the beret? No, I think that thing is a freak. I think that thing is a weirdly created freak. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of, you know, the Skarmory feet. Yeah, thank you. I don't like it. It looks ridiculous. Let's see. Pokemon Champions. Alright, complete list of Mega Pokemon and... So a complete list of all the new Mega evolutions that are currently available in Champions. We don't have Scolipede in here, do we? We have Scovillain, because of course we do. Plenty of older Mega evolutions are available. Oh, hold on. Plenty of older Mega evolutions are also present in the game. Table also has information about those. Okay, so do we have Scolipede? It has Lightning Rod. What? Why does Mega Scolipede have Lightning Rod? What? No, wait, no, that's Sceptile. Excuse me, that's Sceptile. Hold on, I was wrong. Whew. Okay. I panicked for a second. I would have been so upset. Lightning Rod is, it pulls in electric type moves and boosts special attack stat by one stage, but doesn't take any damage when we pull in the electric move. So it's effectively immune to electric attacks, which is actually great on Sceptile. It's a great switch in. I don't see Scolipede. Control F, Skull. Yeah, no, Scolipede isn't in here for some reason. Okay. Do we have... Okay, so just not in the game currently, as it stands. Just not at all in the game in Champions whatsoever. So we still have no idea what Mega Scolipede's ability is, which is unfortunate. I'm hoping for something really strong. Something like, I don't know, Tough Claws would be kind of hilarious. Have they fixed Champions or not? I have no idea. I haven't paid attention at all. Champions was a game I was never going to pay attention to anyway because it's competitive. Maybe when it's like... Maybe when Champions is fully fleshed out, we have every Pokemon available. And we have all the items, and we have singles. We have 6v6 singles. That is when I might get back into it. Because that is where Smogon, tiering is going to actually come through again, and I'm going to be able to use whatever the fuck I want, including all of the Pokemon I have made and all that. So, yeah, I might have to readjust some of their builds, rename them, yada 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 yada. Did I redo this? I don't think I did. But yeah, no, I am hopeful for Scolipede. I would like to... I mean, Scolipede with, like, battle armor wouldn't be bad either. I wouldn't be upset with that either. Because I believe that prevents critical hits, and that would be quite nice. Is Mega Scolipede still bug poison? That's a... I thought it would be bug steel. I would have thought it would be bug steel. Bug poison is kind of crazy. Because that is a Pokemon. Because Mega Scolipede is going to be a menace. That is going to be a menace. Real, once it gets added, it's going to be a problem. Because turn 1, Protect. Speed Boost kicks in. Turn 2, if you're greedy, you could probably Speed Boost again. You could probably use Protect again and Speed Boost. Then... or whatever else you got to do, make it so you're fast, right? In turn 2, you either get fast enough to outspeed and kill something, or you get a free switch, something like that, whatever, or they switch something out because it's going to be a problem. Okay, then by turn 3 you Mega Evolve after you've had 2 speed boosts, and that thing is going to be a menace. That is going to be a menace to society. And I love it. I couldn't be fucking happier about Mega Scolipede. I could not be happier. Mega Scrafty and Electros are also pretty cool. I like them. Going back to Megas. Chandelure also is great. Mega Golurk also pretty good. Again, the Kalos starter is great. Pyroar is fucking stupid. I don't know how I got to Mystery Gift, but... there we go. Okay, something happened there. Nope. Cresselia not getting a Mega? Now that you mention it, Cresselia didn't get a Mega, did it? Huh. Why did Heatran get one? Why did Darkrai get one, but not Cresselia? Ask a question. Maybe more Megas and Winds and Waves. I would not be mad if the gimmick was forever Megas. I would not be mad at the coexistence of Megas with Terastallization. I would not be mad. Because I think Terastallization was actually really useful. It was a bit of a it was a kind of a weaker gimmick, but it was actually really useful for a lot of Pokemon to suddenly no longer have weaknesses. We need to give Garchomp another Mega. Yeah, I am okay with all these Pokemon that got a Z form Mega. I am okay with them getting in, and that already had an X Mega, or just one mega prior, I would not be mad at them being like X mega and Y, and then getting another mega over for Y. I was expecting Charizard to get another one too. I won't lie, I was expecting Charizard Z. I'm genuinely shocked they never did. Like, what are we doing? Where's Charizard Z? Where it loses the fire typing entirely and just becomes Flying Dragon. With Aerolate, it just becomes Mega Salamence. Let's see, what are the other Megas that we got here? We got Meowstic, which was fine. Floette is kind of creepy. Dragalge, I still don't like Dragalge too much. It feels too top-heavy, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. Mega Barbaracle is pretty dope. Rockin' Fighting is a strange combination for it. It makes sense, I suppose, but losing water is it's a shame. Because Razor Shell hit really hard with this thing. Shell Smash Razor Shell, and it was a problem. Hawlucha is, you know, fine. It's kind of, it makes sense. It's basic, but fine. Golisopog, yes, Golisopog is also just a fucking Droidica, and I'm okay with that. It's the Star Wars Droidica, the things with the shields, with the pew 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 pew. You know, that sort of feel, like with its arms doing this. Yeah, yeah. Droidica's very cool. Golisopog is that. Crabominable is silly, and I love it. I know, and I've heard it's an absolute menace in Champions right now. Drampa is, unfortunately, it exists. I've heard it's still incredibly slow and therefore just basically Trick Room user, and so that's its fate. Magearna? We got wait. We have Mega Magearna? I don't remember getting Mega Magearna. There's Phalanx, there's Scovillain, Glimora, Tatsugiri. Stat-wise, all three of them are completely identical. Okay, and they pretty much look the same. Oh, that's interesting. I see, depending on the form of Tatsugiri you get, it's the positioning of where they're at. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Mega Baxcalibur. Also questionable. I think that was questionable. I'm still mad that we didn't get a Spinosaurus for Alligator, honestly. I think that would have been the perfect and logical conclusion, and the fact that we didn't get that will forever disappoint me. I will never cope, and I will never be at peace with the universe. It's about as disappointing as, you know, it's about as disappointing as much. I have as much disappointment in that as rage for the Swedes. Just saying. I am hungry, Wiz. Hi, hungry. I'm Zelthor. You must go eat. You must go find food. You must go forage. If thou art hungry, then thou shalt feast. Feed me food. I don't think that's my place. I don't think that's my role. I think you have someone else for that. Oy vey. That's another hour of recording. And delete. Just get rid of that. We don't need it. Reset, and I forgot to hit record again. So that was silly of me. I record in case I get it. That way I can have it all and just kind of do whatever with it. Do 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 do. Yeah, I am quite anxious to play Legend ZA. I do dread the fact that in order to play in order to actually finish Legend ZA and get the shiny charm, I almost swapped some consonants around over there. In order to actually get that fucking thing, you have to like grind and grind like the battles or whatever, and I don't look forward to that at all. I do not. That sounds like a pain, and I may not even do it. Did I hit the button? I have no idea. Okay, so that was this one. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Yeah, it's like the only thing about ZA that I do genuinely find like distasteful is how much grinding you have to do to get the shiny charm. It's pretty fucking bad. It's not just catch all the Pokemon. It's you need to just fight like however many battles it is, and it's like ugh, brother, ugh. Not everything can be easy. I'm not expecting everything to be easy. I just don't want everything to be a ridiculous and obnoxious grind. I want my time respected. You know, it's just one of those. Like, that's it. That's it. That's all. And honestly, I don't need to shiny hunt in that game for the most part anyway, because I don't think there's any. I think there's a few mons that are only available in ZA because they're not available anywhere else on the Switch. Like things like Furfro, basically, but I could also just shiny hunt them here. So, like, I don't think there's any brand new exclusive Pokemon in ZA. Outside of, like, Floette. By the way, we've done over 1,000 encounters tonight. I don't know where to stop. Let's stop at let's stop at 1950. Let's stop at 1950. I guess it would be 51, but and then we'll pick it up next Saturday, probably. I might do some Xenoblade or something. You know, might do some Xenoblade, like Tuesday and Wednesday. But I might do this again on Wednesday. I don't know. I'm still kind of trying to fit everything into a schedule here, since I don't have any sort of main game going on. But yeah, I think we've done over 1,000 encounters. So in reality, it was only 500 resets. So, but it's been about 4.5 hours almost. So I think and this is the first time I've done a stream this long in a while. It's the shiny hunting. It always comes back to me when it always goes crazy like this when I'm shiny hunting. And it's also super late. It's like 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. for streaming this, it's very late for streaming like this. It would have been better if I had done this at like 7 o'clock, like the usual time I used to do these at, but I haven't done a stream at like 7 o'clock in months. $19.11. Ooh. Tired, boss. Except I'm not tired because I slept wrongly and for way too long, and I've had caffeine, and this is a problem. It's a real conundrum, Batman. It's a real problem. It's Cusco. Cusco's poison. Poison specifically meant for Cusco. Right, that poison. Nope. I will say it's been nice just kind of chilling out like this, admittedly. Like, you're just chilling out, not really doing much. And just listening, just vibing to music. It's been nice. I kind of miss doing this. I don't miss it. I didn't miss it for a long time, but I've started to miss it. So here we go. Like, I'm here now. I'm chilling. We're vibing. Am I gonna watch a Doomsday? Maybe. It's one of those things where I'm done. Like, they couldn't get me back for they couldn't get me back for No Way Home or whatever it was called. Like the Spoderman, with all the Spoderman, they couldn't get me back for that. They couldn't get me back for Thunderbolts. They couldn't get me back for Brave New World. Like, it's not. The last time I went to the theaters was was earlier this January, when I went to go see the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the extended editions of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, because it was the anniversary. That was an experience that needs to happen again, because I think the next year is the anniversary of Return of the King. Something like that. So I'm hoping I can go back again. So I want to go see those movies again. But yeah, no, like, I mean, that's like pretty much the only thing. Before that, I think I saw Sonic 3. And before that, I don't fucking remember in terms of like what was the last movie I saw. So I don't really go watch movies anymore. Unless they're, well, A, good, or B, an experience. And at Doomsday, I don't think Doomsday is going to be an experience. It might be okay, but like, what even at this point is the overall plot of Avengers Doomsday? Like, what has been building up to Doomsday? Like, genuinely, what is the like with Avengers, like Infinity War and Endgame, it was all like there were many different movies leading up to that one. Like, is Doomsday basically the new lead up to a new Avengers, like, you know, whatever it's called, you know, like basically new like storyline? Yeah, the plot is vibes. Yeah, you're not wrong. No, in fact, I think I actually need to redo that. There we go. 1931. There we go. Most of the legacy characters returning because Disney is losing money. Yep. Yep, pretty much. That's all I know. And I don't really, it's just, it doesn't, none of it really. What are we here for? What is the overall plot? Like, I have to assume like Avengers Doomsday is like how Avengers 1 was basically the setup of the Infinity Saga, essentially. Like, everything leading up to that was, but like that was really like when it was like, whoa, the Infinity Stones are a thing, you know? And then Age of Ultron like really like doubled down on that. And then it kept going and kept going, yada 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 yada. Doomsday, I have to imagine, is basically the setup. It's like for the multiverse, like is it Secret Wars? Is that what's going on? Like multiverse wars from like the Secret Wars. What the fuck is happening? Again, yet again. I'm gonna say this line. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Drugs are happening, yeah. I think they did a show about Secret Wars. I think they did, and it was like the Skrull invasion specifically. But there's another thing that's specifically like a multiversal like war between a lot of the other Marvel characters fighting each other. It's some bullshit. I don't fucking know. Nobody knows that it's happening. And honestly, who cares? Who's going to see these movies? Nobody. The well is dry. It's over. This is it. If this underperforms, this is it. It's over. Sayonara. Again, I'm tired, boss. All right, two more. Two more, then we're wrapping this up. We could go to 2,000. Let's go to 2,000. Fuck it. Let's go to 2,000. No. No more. This is why I don't gamble. Yeah. Let's go to 2,000. It doesn't take me long. This is only going to take like 10 minutes. How would you guys feel? Like, okay, so I want to do Fire Red and Leaf Green this year as well, like in terms of like games to play. How would you feel about returning to another Soul Silver randomizer and maybe returning to another randomizer that we've done before but didn't finish? How would you guys feel about that at some point in this year? Because it's been a few years since I've done Soul Silver, and I'm feeling it. I'm starting to feel it again. I really like Soul Silver. Yeah, let's go. Okay. I think there's a few other things I wanna sneak in here. There's a few other things I want to sneak in and whatnot, but I think I do want to play Soul Silver again. I need some prep time, and I need to actually sit down and do a thing instead of planning just a plan for another thing, because I have some idea for another series that I've done in the past that we did, and then we were doing fine, and then we lost, and because it was a Nuzlocke. And then we lost. So I want to, so I want to come back to it. But yeah, I want to sneak those in there this year, I think. And then there's probably something else I'm anxious to play again. Obviously, I would like to play more Xenoblade, of course, but we'll see. We'll see what I can sneak in. God damn it, Virizion. Oh, look, Colress. The battle track for Colress. It's pretty good. That's right. When did I play Soul Silver? Was that 2023? No, it might have been 24. Must have been 2024. Let me double check. Pereiras. Yeah, Pokemon Soul Silver randomizer streams were 2020 fucking 4. It has been a long time. It has been a long time. And we played Alpha Sapphire too, man. I'm looking at my playlists here. We've done a lot. We've played a lot of good games. We never finished Arceus, and I don't know if I'll ever come back to Arceus, honestly, like at least on stream. Maybe not for a while. Not this year. Yeah, Ultra Moon was last year. That was a lot of fun too. Platinum was a lot of fun too. I've been streaming a lot for way too long. But it's been a good time, and I'm happy with it, and I intend to keep going. If I could live off of doing this, I so fucking would. I hit reset. Thank you very much. Not too far off now. There's so many legendaries that I have to go and do, like in Ultra Sun and Moon. There's so many. There's so many. We're gonna be here like in this game for a while, I think. Boop, 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 boo, doo, doo, doo. Nope. What is this thing right now? What is this right now? I have the shiny charm. I should have frankly gotten it like under 900 encounters in all likelihood. What the fuck is this? Where is this thing? Okay. $19.95. $97. All right, $19.99. That's the year I was born. We get one more after this one. Nope. We get 2001, which is objectively the worst year, like a worse year than 1999. Just saying. Just saying. Is it time? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Nope. We're fucked. Anyway. Ow! I've been sitting here for too long. So, let's go ahead and hit stop recording. We're done. That's it. We're done. No more. No more. No more. Why does Wukong need buffs? I can't even. Alright, so if you haven't already, be sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment down below. When will I be back? Probably tomorrow evening. I don't know if I'll be back with more of this. We might well be with this, or we have more Xenoblade on the docket as well. Either one doesn't really, could be either or. You shall see. And so shall I. Yes. Anyway, rip Zelthor. Yes, indeed. Rip. So yeah, all of you, time to go to bed, or something approximating that. For people who live in my sort of neck of the woods of the hemisphere, and for those who don't, then go touch grass, go out and live your life, go do what you need to do, and enjoy your day. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. Links in the description, by the way, down below, to all of my friends, especially the two who were in here hanging out with me in the chat earlier. So, yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Or day. Take care.